Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, and welcome back to Camelot Month 3. Your move, it's day 8. A Dark Soul. Exciting times. We have hit the Labyrinth proper in Shining in the Darkness. We're going to be making our way further through. So we've completed floor 2. So we've got floors 3, 4, and 5 to do today. As I said, when I touch floor 5 for the first time, that is when the voting will start for the next game in the lineup. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that. It's exciting. Oh, it's exciting. So much excitement. But yeah, hope everyone's well. Johnny, welcome back to the stream. Hello there. Jake, hello. Welcome back. Lefty. Brahma Bull. Hello, hello. Jinxie, my boy Jinxie. How's it going? Good to see you, dude. Adam, welcome back, my dude. Barefeet Nath, how's it going, fella? Zin, good evening. Hope you're well. Or Shin, maybe. Sorry. Hope you're doing good. Good evening. Cheers for all the luck coming out, guys. Much appreciated. Gonna need it for sure. One thing that I've forgotten to do, as I always forget to do, is remember exactly what time I left off the previous day. I really should get this done in advance. But you know what? I forget, because I'm an old man. And when you become an old-ass man, you tend to forget things, like remembering to do stuff that should, you know, be done. Although, I think yesterday I was doing a lot of work because I was catching up. It was 12:30, wasn't it? Yeah, it was 12:30. I thought it was 12:30, but didn't want to be, you know, too sure. But I left off at like 12 and a half hours. Right. Cool. Good to know. Let's bring the game audio up as well, so it's not just me. We are waiting in the wings to continue. Good morning. Good morgen. Moin. Shining in the darkness. Roof. Okay, let's close those splits. And let's update the time back to the time that we had, which is 12:32, actually, not 12:30. I want to be as close to being as accurate as possible. Hello, this is German Speedenhausen, ja. Cool. Peter, level 29. Let us return to the world of Thornwood. How's it going, Doc? I'm very well, thank you. Nice to see those puns going thick and fast in the RPG Limit Break chat. You did a very good job. You did a very good job. Many people were upset, so I'm proud of you. Very proud of you. Okay. Okay, straight away with floor 3. Okay, so we did do a little bit of this yesterday. Obviously, we've gone a little bit further through. Jesus. You buttoned the button. Yo, Sylvester, thank you very much for 2 months with Twitch Prime. Welcome back to the fighting class. I appreciate that. Cheers, cheers. Hope you're well. I do appreciate the support. Yeah, so I'm not playing the Shining series specifically. What I'm playing is the Camelot developed RPGs. They made the early Shining games. Camelot left Sega after making Shining Force 3, so everything after Shining Force 3 was not developed by Camelot. Bad back attack. No worries. Busyness is tough. Hope all's well. Jesus. It's annoying. Both. Please read the information, and you'll find out everything you need to know about the event. But it's a mixture of a load of stuff, essentially. I haven't got around to doing that yet, but it will be a thing. Potentially. I mean, I want to do it. It hasn't been on my mind to do it immediately just yet, but it will be a thing that I'll get around to. No worries. You know it, lag. With great difficulty, Johnny. Very easy to still be surprised, right? I don't know. I've never been in to a labyrinth full of monsters, so I wouldn't know. Jesus. How's it going, Ninzard? Welcome back. So this is like, there's like a big section here, which is like, yeah, so here. This is like a massive ring. You can actually skip a bunch of this ring. There's like a little thing. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah, this massive ring is like the big part of this floor. So yeah, there's like a thing. I'm trying to remember. Thank you very much, Cerberus. I'm glad. Yes, they do indeed. The ones that are lit up are the games I haven't yet played, and the ones that are darkened are the ones that I have completed. So far I've played Shining Force 1, CD, Final Conflict, and Shining Wisdom. So yeah, this big skip here, I say big skip. There's a inner and outer ring, basically, and there's the outer ring that you have to do, but you can skip the inner ring. So if I was to go down to the right here, as you can see down to the right, that would bring me back to just where I just came from. So you can, at the expense of a little bit of extra magic, you can skip the inner ring. You only see 12 faces? What do you mean? There are only 12 faces here. CD, Shining Force CD is 2 games. So when I say there are 13 titles, CD is 2 titles in 1. Because Shining Force CD is a remake of Gaiden 1 and 2. No worries. Need good damage rolls here. 28 and 31 are not good damage rolls. Morning, Gopher. How's it going? It's not so bad at the beginning, honestly. I think a lot of people try to kind of like, you get given 200 gold coins, picking up a good chunk of armor. If you grab the armor, if you grab like a shield or a helmet, because you only start with a sword and then chest armor. But if you cover one of your pieces, so like either your head piece or your arm piece, you get a massive chunk of defense in the early part, and this allows you to kind of like do a bit more of a grind at the beginning. You need to grind to about level 8 in order to do the first boss fight, which can be quite stressful. But yeah, that doesn't take too long. Like normally, if you get to like, you can grind to level 2, 3 at the start, and then you can push forward to the next group of enemies. So yeah, I only know that because I've played this game a bunch. But yeah, how's it going, May? Good morning. Go me, go. It is a bit grindy, yes, because obviously it is a dungeon crawler, so that's how they do it. But actually, I find that the pacing in this game is actually very, very good. You do, if you know, obviously for a first playthrough, it'll be quite tricky to do certain things. But actually, I find that certain bits and pieces of it are pretty manageable in 1 or 2 shots, you know, which I think is quite a good thing. Yeah, and like the thing about this game is as well is like the game is very hard at the very start because you only have one character, and as soon as you get the 2 extra characters, at that point everything becomes like a lot more straightforward. You deal with enemies a lot quicker, and you can make longer progress because you have access to healing magic as well, so you don't have to worry about just about items. Which is super nice for the longevity of your excursion. Allowing you to make some nice progress, as I say. And then, like, the longer you can stay in the dungeon in certain areas, the more money you grind up. Because, like, I've got like 43k now. Like, and most things I can just easily buy. So the game's pretty good at doing that for you, really. But again, like, I've played this game a few times, so I know what to expect and how to deal with a bunch of what the game's going to throw at me. And I know roughly and remember roughly most of the flaws. Some of them I don't know at all in terms of like how to actually proceed, but yeah. There is also a guy who says Wachunga when he attacks, yeah. He doesn't join the party. I mean, you can... I think you can like have him in the party forever if you never go back to the inn after you get him, but like that's really it's a really bad idea. Yeah, it's like when you see those puddles of water, you can walk backwards onto those ones. If you know where the enemy squares are, you can skip them. 500 gold is not a lot at this point in the game, in all honesty. So. How is your day going, May? I believe it's, what, 11:30? Must be blindingly busy. Kill the roosters. It's used a lot actually in this game in order to grind. And again, in Holy Ark, one of the best things about Holy Ark is like the metal slime of that game is on a scripted. There's like a bunch of them on scripted tiles. Most of the encounters on that game are like tiles are in specific areas. The Mystic Rope. So this is a thing that you can use. You get it here, so you can learn how to use it. So you can go up immediately here to the next floor. Oh yeah, and then you get big ass fucking enemies. Now this is actually key to get through the game. You have to do this to get through the game. My god. Enduro stuff. Yes, obviously for I can't remember. I seem to recall this does something really weird. Oh, okay. Just a weapon then. Jesus. Nice chunk of damage there. The crit for 130. Yeah. How long is a playthrough of Darkness? I mean, rough 20-hour game? Roughly? Not saying it's a rough 20-hour game, but it's roughly 20 hours. Good point, Lefty. Yeah, he's been dying a lot today, as poor Aiden, as we've now called him. I still feel really bad about that. A lot of old school games are not that long. Most of them are not that long. Good morning, Den. Welcome back to the stream. How are you? Good morning, Winbro. How's it going there, Seitu? I'm fine, thank you. They both have Mardu on, which makes them a lot stronger. How far? Well, yeah. I mean, I'm 13 hours, yeah, but I'm on floor 3. So, you start on floor 1. There's 4 floors below. Then there's 4 floors above. I'm on floor 3 above. So, well, as in the second floor. So 2, 3, and then I've got to do 4 and 5. So, I'm into like the last third of the game. There are 9 total floors, and I'm on 3, 4, and 5. I want to pick up another angel wing just in case. But yeah, a thing you generally get used to is just how the floors feel and where you're meant to kind of go with them. You just get a vibe for it after a while, and you kind of feel the general approach to each floor. There's one labyrinth, but there's 9 floors to the labyrinth. And each floor is 32 by 32 squares. Yeah, there will be similarities. They're both dungeon crawlers when it comes to actually doing the dungeons. What I found, as I was saying yesterday though, what I found really weird is that even with the Sega Ages version of Phantasy Star 1, which has speed up, I still feel this is a faster paced game. Like the original version of this, as it is a faster paced game than Phantasy Star 1 was, even on Sega Ages. I really like the music in Phantasy Star, actually. It's good fun. I like the Dark Fowls theme in that game. It's actually like godlike. They're doing pretty good here. Oh yeah, the original is really not ideal. It's so slow paced, but yeah, the Sega Ages re-release is really good. It's how I played it, and yeah, I enjoyed that. Awesome blow. I should have grabbed the coin, actually, because I think this time I'm going to make it to the end. At least I should. I shouldn't not make it to the end here. Yeah, everyone got a nice chunky upgrade to their defense of about 20 points based on the armor and stuff I bought, so... Good old Tommy Hawk, yeah. Blade Beak! I'm just playing it quite straightforward just by attacking and doing nothing else. Again, the reason I'm doing this is because I have the Hex Whip on Pyra, which is a very, very powerful weapon for her, which allows her to do pretty much magic attacks with her first attack. So... yeah, it hits the group for like high 30s to 40, which is, you know, as good as her magic. So I don't have to worry so much about using magic. There will be times when I need to, because if there's like a physically resistant enemy, you know, then I have to force a bit more damage out. Like this, for example. That should kill them. One got low damage rolled. Other than that, Tommy Hawk's Pro Skater. How's it going, Zerendia? Yeah, Phantasy Star 4 is incredible. Phantasy Star 4 is really good. That's an amazing game. I really enjoy that one. It's a great speedrun too. I should get back into that speedrun. I haven't done it for a while, and a new runner under the name PP-chan, he got some really good runs that beat out the Shadowblade world record without Shadowblade. So yeah, the new run looks really good, and I should probably pick up the new strats and see what I can do with that game, because I really like that game. That was the gold. How's it going, Slade the Ninja? When are you going to play Holy Peng, the best game on here? Holy Ark. My brother keeps saying Peng for some reason. I didn't know he suddenly became an Essex boy, but apparently he now is. So I was talking to Stacey, and she's like, so Peng? Yo, Zerendia, thank you very much for promoting yourself to the fighting class with Twitch Prime. Appreciate the support, thank you. Phantasy Star 4 is definitely a classic, yeah. The thing is, it was kind of weird, because, like, the thing I found with Phantasy Star 4 is that, like, Phantasy Star 2 is also really good fun, and so is 1. I haven't really played 3, so I can't say too much. I've played a bit of 2 now. I haven't completed it, but I've played a bit. Like, 4 is like 2, but if you could actually move fast. That's a bite, boys and girls. There it is. Yeah, Phantasy Star 4 moves like so cleanly and so slick. It's like, that's the good thing about it. Its pacing is so good, and the macro system is hot. It's just hot. But I think the thing I liked the most about it was its presentation in general. Was really, really nice. And it's kind of when you hear stories like the bollocks. When you hear stories about the writer of Phantasy Star, like the original writer of the Phantasy Star games, she's got a script ready for Phantasy Star 5. She's like, I have it, I've written it. You know, If Sega ever want it, I have written a story, and so it's kind of like I'd love to see that. I'd absolutely adore to see that. That'd be so good. Well, it may not be like a full written script, but I know she's definitely said that she's got an idea ready, kind of thing. Like I have something for it, which is amazing. But one day hopefully we'll get something like that. This is why I'm really excited about PSO2 like coming west, because I'm really wanting to play it, and the fact that I can't play it right now. I mean I can, but like it's really hard to play like games for 8 hours a day on stream. And then go and play games 8 hours at night. Doesn't work that way. But I think with PSO2 coming west and hopefully having a little bit more support for that part of the series, that maybe there'll be interest to bring the rest of it alongside, essentially. Have I gone the wrong way? PS3 was definitely a bit of a black sheep. It was very different. Very different. Very different. And, like, from what I saw, I think the biggest thing about, like, a lot of the early Phantasy Stars, and the reason I like 4 so much compared to them, is just, again, the pacing. The pace of movement is one of the weird things. That's kind of cool. That's a nice presentation. But again, like, I'm pretty sure PS3 was made by a different team, because the original Phantasy Star team were busy at the time, weren't they? So Sega just gave it to someone else to make it, because they wanted a third Phantasy Star. If I'm not mistaken, that was roughly how it went. Oh, Dreambound 2.0. Caesar. Revenge of the Dreambound. Oh baby, the defense factor has dropped 57. Time for large damage. $77 damage. Real crap bros. These guys have 70 HP and I hit him for 68. Hell Knight. Seems Levi. Don't know why I said that, but a very weirdly quoted Bill Bailey thing there. Incorrectly quoted, but yeah. Should have said Milton Keynes, Satan's Levi, but I just checked some stuff earlier, and actually, after the stream yesterday, I'm not gonna. It's just funny. Someone bought some merchandise after stream yesterday, and the comment or the name of it was the name of the. It says like who bought it. The name is "Why is this required? Shut up." I'm just trying to buy a shirt. I like that a lot. Creative. And upsetting at the same time. Star Fox. I like Star Fox. It's a bit of okay, that is. How about we stop being a bunch of roosters? Great. Oh, shit. Gentlemen. These guys hit very hard, by the way. Again, I can't flee from anything. That's the rules up here. No fleeing. Check the damage. Shit, why did I attack? Fuck me, that experience. Well, now Peter is not the strongest character. Holy hell. He's not got the most experience now. They literally overtook him in one fight. Bollocks. I don't know why I attacked with them. I thought... I don't know. It was amazingly worth it, but like, that's the scary stuff when it's like the guys just like can two-shot you, and I made some bad calls there. Lancerot. These guys are good for drops. That was scary. I just didn't want Peter to die. But yeah, this is me jumping up like an entire floor early, so you can see how big like getting hit by like 30 and like do like 15 to 30 to suddenly being hit by 50 by everything is oh god. Oops. Where's my chest? I'm doing this for a chest. Oh, stairs down. Oh, runs into trouble. I'm a big fan of that. Runs into trouble again is like I get the first turn, so... Get destroyed. That is an obscene amount of damage. So that was just a little bit there in the corner. See, I basically went up there, where on that bottom right bit. That's where I climbed up, and then I did like a whole bit on the top floor, or a floor above, and came down to grab that chest. I am hanging out my arse though. I'm not sure if I'll be able to go back through the next floor. Yeah, it's quite a ways. It's quite a ways, is what? 15 squares with 4 turns, 5 turns, so 20 chances for fights. Okay, cool. Bye! See you later. Absolutely no chance. So we have some herb water. I can either do... Okay, I know what I'm going to do. We've got this. We've got this. We've absolutely got this. The next time I'm clearing floor 3, so I'm going to take the coin with me. Right? I'm going to take the coin with me. Right? Sorry, 1 second. Got to get the booklet out, you know? I wanted to check something. Does it not say? It doesn't say. Good morning, Hefas. It's going well, thank you. How about you? You good? So if I aggress early, I need to do the entirety of floor 2. Working from home? On the second screen. Hell yeah! I like that's where I like to be, on the second screen. I never want to take up your entire attention. I just like to, you know, just want to be there. Hacha! Aiden attacks. Okay, Peter can actually outturn these things now. I wonder. I don't know, we're definitely not strong enough for that. Not 32. Oh, Jesus. D-Soul! Peter's finally quicker than a tree. Big crit. Nice. It's always good when, this is again why I prefer to attack sometimes rather than use magic, because the chance of critting, if there's like a group of 3 enemies, if I get the crit, this is not the last dungeon, it's all one dungeon, but I'm on floor 3 of 5, so there's floor 1, 4 basements, and then there's up to floor 5, so this is 3. Okay, I already landed it. I did not know that. That's fine. Yo, cheers to the luck, Moogle. I knew it was a pond. Why did I look? I should do, yeah. I should do. I should be able to do this and then more. I don't think this will take me like 8 hours today. It should probably take me like 5, 6, I think. Because there's definitely stuff that I don't remember fully, so I think being able to kind of like relearn elements of the dungeon and then complete it is going to be a thing. Because like, I mean, I've run through this twice today now, I think. No. Twice? Yeah? So you can see I'm already getting the direction down. It's kind of weird how quickly you pick up the dungeons after a while, and then you just know them. Yeah, when I hit floor 5... Well, the only reason you lose in the guild wars if you get an equal one is based on how much damage is done. We dealt 89,000, they dealt 97,000, so they got the win on points. We're doing okay. We're on a positive win, a positive win loss. It's like 28 to 23 now, I think, in terms of our win loss. We have won a bunch of. We've probably lost about 4 or 5 by tying the star count, but dealing less damage. We're not like the most hardcore guild. Like we have maybe there's 16 of us in the guild. There's probably about 5 or 6 who are like just actually, you know, going in. Another 5 and then another 5 who is, you know, going in but not spending all their time doing it, and then 5 who are just casual as hell. So I know that a couple of our defense teams are not set up at all. They're just solo months. I need to get those sorted. But I send messages to remind people to update their teams. That's all I can really do. But most people update their offensive teams and not their defensive teams. And then the defensive team is actually really important because that's the one that they're fighting. We attack with our attacking team, they fight our defensive teams. So like the one that you set for attack is not what they have to deal with. Yeah. We'll get there. I mean, we're not doing badly at all. It's fine. I just hope that the people who are, like, basically, if someone is in the guild and they don't update their defensive team, it essentially becomes a liability in terms of our defense. It's a free 3 stars to the opponent. Even if it's like an upgrade from a level, you know, from like a single mont to something else. It might still be a little bit easy, but it's one of those things that defensive team might be able to take HP off of the offense a little bit more than a solo mont would. Even if it's like an easy 3 stars, it's still better than like, yeah, a solo mont. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You kind of want something that just is really good at surviving, so that it can fight back and deal damage. Because essentially, what you're trying to do in defense is not like get outright kills. It's just, if you know what I mean, it's trying to just basically take away give them less opportunity to stop them dealing damage or as much damage. So whittling them down. You know, it's one of those things that even if you choose a good defensive team, the enemy will probably choose someone who can take you down, but you want the best chance to take away their resources. If you have a team that's really good at survival, this is why Engelbert's so good. Even if you're using like magic against him, he's still really good because he just has a lot of fucking HP. He will always survive like a couple of hits, and then he'll always survive a couple of hits, and then bot back with a big like thing. I usually lose a character on my offensive teams when I'm going up against things. Like I sometimes get 6 stars, but like the amount of times that I've got 3 or 4 stars because the first fight that I've gone up against has whittled down my offense enough, and it's like that's what we need to try and do with our defensive teams is prevent people from. They might clear you in one, but then they won't get another clear because you've done enough. If you know what I mean. I'm struggling with kind of like figuring out defensive builds personally. I won't lie. I know the approach to it, but I don't know how to be successful at it in game. You know? But yeah, it's why Engelbert is so good. He's like a very, very strong tank. Cool. It's hard to deal with. Ayaka is obviously a very, very good healer, and you kind of like don't think about how good healing is until you go up against an Engelbert Ayaka, because she heals for like a grand and he just tanks everything. So upsetting. Yeah, when I was doing my reset, like my what's it called, re-rolling at the start of the game. For anyone curious, we were talking about War of the Visions. When I was doing my re-rolling, I actually got Ayaka, but I got nothing else. And I kind of wanted like a couple of good like characters, so I ended up with Medina and Stern as my two. But I got Ayaka and literally nothing else. Like not even any quality MRs. So I re-rolled it. I'm kind of glad I did though, because I have Yerma and she's wind, and so is Ayaka. So. Yeah. Yeah, I have Athena. Yeah, I do have Athena. I should definitely like focus a little bit more on her than I have. Because like she's 4-star and I think LB 2 or 3, but I have like I can max her out. I can max awaken her if I wanted to. I've got the items. I probably should put a bit more time. She's like level 50 odd or something. It is indeed War of the Visions talk, yeah. Well, I mean, I play it, and people in my community play it, so we're probably going to talk about it. I'm sorry. I mean, you can boost faith in the barracks, yes, but faith, like cheer in battle, I think you can't go over the max, like naturally. But I think casting cheer still boosts it over the max. That you can get in the barracks. War of the Visions there. But yeah, anyway, I should talk a little bit about Camelot Month again. I haven't actually really done my spiel today, and we are an hour and a bit into the stream. Yeah, welcome to Camelot Month. If this is your first time here, and if it's not, I'm sorry I'm going to bore you. Camelot Month, big old celebration of all things Camelot Software Planning, developers of the original Shining games as well as Golden Sun, and a little known game called Beyond the Beyond, which is definitely an interesting video game. And yeah, basically it's a variety of casual, challenge, and speedruns of all of the RPGs. I should specify, because people are always like, "Where's the sports games?" I just used Blaze 4 by accident. But all of the RPGs that Camelot Software Planning developed from 1991, this is the first game they made, Shining in the Darkness, co-developed by Camelot and Climax Entertainment. They also co-developed Shining Force 1, and then they went their separate ways. Climax obviously went on to do Landstalker and Alundra, and Camelot did those. During the event, we're raising money to keep my stream going and my livelihood, but also raising money for charity. A portion of everything that is raised during the event will go to the Motor Neurone Disease Association, which is a charity based in the UK, supporting people who suffer with the motor neurone disease, otherwise known as ALS or Lou Gehrig's disease. There are a variety of ways that you can support. First off, showing up, hanging out in chat, watching, enjoying the show. If you want to take part in chat, you can. Obviously, if you're just going to sit there and lurk, that's all good with me. As long as you're enjoying the show, that's the most important thing. But other ways, obviously, things like there are incentives that you can donate money towards via donating, tipping, cheering with bits. And there's also a shop as well, where there is a variety of different types of merchandise, shirts and mugs with the key art and the logo available to grab. Might be some things there. But yeah, a portion of the money is going towards charity, and you'll also be supporting me, so no pressure to, but if it is something you're interested in doing, thank you very much. As long as you're enjoying the show. Gentlemen. Oh yeah, that's the same enemy as the floor 1 enemy. There's only one type of Grimwall. That's all. This is why I didn't want to get rid of the. I was like, I'm being very specific with the piece of armor, or the pieces I'm getting. A light helm. So yeah, there's 3 pieces, or there's 4 pieces of light gear that only hero can wear, which is obviously godlike. Gentlemen. Read more at your leisure at Camelot. Yeah, the document there are a lot of documents. I am sorry if it's like overloading, but the main 2 documents are the main thingy, and then there's the incentives page with all of the incentives and milestones to be met. But yeah, if you're ever curious, the main Camelot month document is the one you want to read. Awesome blow. Alright there, Dream Puff, how's it going? No, bollocks! Ninja would know most about Fred, I think. He has one. I don't have a Fred. Demonica. Nice outturn. Jesus. I have the MP. I shouldn't be too aggressive here, but I don't want to kind of get like caught short here. I want to try and push to the end of this floor. This is very much close to the end of it. Oh god. Double attack on the same one, that's good, nice. Yeah, Faith is a double-edged sword. Oh, shit. Oh no, come on. This is so scary. Stop it, stop missing, what? Stop missing. Stop doing that as well. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's still not dead? Why? Why is it not dead yet? This is so scary. Break free from the whip. Oh no. Holy shit, dude. This is terrifying. Die. Why the hell wasn't it dead yet? Did like everything miss on that back rooster the entire time? I got so lucky that I didn't get paralyzed by any of those. This is really shit. Okay, you're back. You're back as well. Holy fuck, that was scary. God. Come on. Where the hell is the end of this floor, dude? Shit. That was scary. I've had that fire sword for a long time. Okay, how much money do I have? Should be 30k again? 32k, yeah. I mean, the Sword of Light, I'm pretty sure, is on the top floor, not floor 4. But I do want to get a weapon upgrade anyway, I feel, because like, the Fire Sword I got in like the 3rd or 4th trial. So I've been going a long time without a weapon upgrade. But there is like a sword. There are like, there's the Sword of Light is on the top floor, but there are other swords. There's like the Thunder Sword or whatever it's called. Storm Sword or something. Storm Blade. Just somewhere. On floor 3 or 4. Yeah, 4 probably. I just wonder if there's anything better that I can grab now. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, I know there is that Thunder Sword. I just don't know where it is. I think it requires some shenanigans with the magic rope. I haven't got any need for this money, so that's fine. Okay, save, and then continue. We did it, though. We cleared floor 3. Got scary towards the end with that black bones. Mm-hmm. It's a really weird line, but yeah. Okay. Second to last floor. I like running into trouble, that's good. Cheers for the luck, Larry. How's it going as well, Lord Woodman? Sorry if I didn't say hello earlier. Just trying to get through that section without crying. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, they have 2 turns. Fantastic. Two uses. Zombies. These zombos, man, they're a little bit too fast for Peter, and they get 2 turns. Yeah, like regular enemies starting to get 2 turns on this floor is like the thing where it's really good. Really good for them, at least. They're gonna get a lot of damage out. There are indeed vegetable zombies as well, yes. Probably. A very astute question, though. That's the kind of thinking we need more of. Huh. Already got that, Hafus. We already have that. Nice. Yeah, the zombies are good. It's always nice, kind of like when you see a game that you haven't played for a while, and there's like the strange echoes of memory come back. You remember small things and little details that, you know, when you see them, you're kind of like, oh yeah, of course, I remember that. Like that's what it was, kind of thing. Always been a nice part of these kinds of games. Oh, they're just resistant to fucking everything. Let's go, Pater. Really? Can't kill those guys, eh? Good morning. The show's going fine so far, Danker. Just making our way through. Some tough fights have been our reward for existing near these enemies. Demonica. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Outturn the other one, Peter. Raponica. They died. You can only find Shining Force 2. Well, if you're going to lose any of the games, or if you're going to keep one game, I'm glad it was Shining Force 2. How are you getting on the drum? You alright? This is a scary floor to get through. The steel whip. Oh, bless. Ladies. It's a zombie. That's not a zombie. That is a zombie. That's a whole chunk of zombos. How's it going there, Kane? Just arrived and you're confused. What are you confused by? We will do our best to help you out.
It's a bunch of zombies. Oh my god.
The third character's name, that's not their names. I changed their names, but I made an error. When you do this, when you start a file on this game, you choose the character name. But if you press forward, you can then what's the word I'm looking for? You can then choose other names. However, you don't want to have any spaces. So the names are meant to be Peter, Chaz, and Adina. And I accidentally put the names in the wrong order. I did Adina, Chaz, but then because I put spaces in, I did too many characters. And it cut off the last letter of Chaz and pushed, because I did a space where I wasn't meant to do a space. It pushed it all forward. So... yeah, fire is a thing. Someone's doing some work somewhere. Secretly a phoenix. It should have been Peter, Chaz, Adina. I got the order wrong as well. I thought that Pyra, the original characters' names are Hero, Milo, and Pyra. So, but yeah, I got them in the wrong order. How much noise do you want to make, truck driver dudes? Shining in the smallness. I don't know. Try that. How's it going, Stelazio? I hope you've been enjoying your lurking. Thank you very much for hanging out. I have no idea. I've never played Time Stalkers. Wondering why I haven't played it yet? Because I haven't been allowed to. viewers are voting for the games that I play. Why are you not dead yet? Anyone for tea? Yes, please. A shot of milk. Maybe the ultimate secret is golf and tennis for the GBC. If I'm gonna play any of the sports games, it wouldn't be the Game Boy Color ones. It would be the Game Boy Advance ones, because they actually have RPG elements in them. If I'm gonna play any. I think we're dead here, boys and girls. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Shit. I have to get lucky. I can't use their stuff because they're paralyzed and I haven't got any items on me. And I can't access their shit, I think. I haven't got any healing. I can access that stuff there. Go to an easier floor. Okay. Paralysis, man. Need to fix the bloody frost staff again. I wasn't majorly into dungeon crawlers myself, actually, until I played like certain ones that really changed my perspective, this being one of them. I can't remember if I need any more of the Orb of Truth usages. I think the Grim Wall was the Grim Wall's on floor 3. I thought were the last, but I can get rid of it at some point, I think. But just to get a vibe. Look at the HP we've got as well. Nice crit. Wow. Okay.
Oh my god, it's a zombie! It's another zombie! We gotta be careful of the zombies.
want to say that going right is the way to go. Completely wrong. It is a corner where there is stuff to find. Ah! I won't lie to you, these dragons are really annoying. Oh, nice crit. Yeah. Hello, Dreambound 2.0. These are the big crabs. These guys can use like a big breath attack, which is painful. We saw it earlier today. There it is. Enjoy! Deathbringer. Nice targeting. A double focus from Aiden would be really good. Never mind. Oh, it's still killed. Okay. Deathbringer 2 this summer. Diesel became number 2. I wonder, should I give that a go and see it miss 8 times? So this should be me going above where I've been. Yeah. Oops. Dreambound. I very much appreciate how susceptible to slow the Dreambounds are. Mandragora. There they are. Good day, Felly. How are you? So these Mandragoras are the ones that can wail in pain. And if they wail in pain, that's D-Soul 2. So if I ever see Mandragora, they need to die. They need to die. What do they need to do? Right. Yeah, let's have 5 D-Soul 2s. Okay, so we're at the end of this one. D-Soul is a potential one-shot. Does not matter how much hoop you have. So I'm technically going to go onto the 5th floor, but I'm not going to open the the vote yet, because I haven't actually touched the 5th floor properly. But you're going to get a little sneak peek of the 5th floor. How cool is that? That's not so cool. Jesus! Fucking Christ. Okay. Fuck me. I would be impressed if I ever see a drop. I rarely see them. Remember, there's no fleeing in the labyrinth proper. Everything I come across I have to fight. Which is not good. 70 damage! Okay. Ka-ching. Build block. That is a large lad, you're right. Awesome blow. Whew. Yo, Tiger's Revenge, thank you very much indeed for promoting yourself to the fighting class. Step out the caravan, drive on the front line. Thank you so much indeed. I greatly appreciate that. Can we not have this again? Sounds good, Tigers. Glad. It's always nice to see fellow Shining fans come together. Is that actually the light blade? Actually is. Really? That's early. I thought you got that on the 5th floor. Fair enough. Best sword in the game. Well, best non-cursed sword in the game. No, you're right to say Shining fans. Because we are Shining fans. Could have sworn that was on the 5th floor. I'm probably thinking of the armor then. But yeah, that's good. Plus 50. I am hanging out my arse though, so let's get out of here. This game has the yellow devil from Mega Man. Kinda. Does this game have Bazooka Centaurs? Not this one. They added Bazooka Centaurs into Shining Force 1. Okay, so you've got Mithril. You've got the Mithril helmet, Mithril armor. I've got the Mithril shield there, so as soon as I get the Shield of Light, I'm going to give you the Mithril shield. You've got Mithril helmet, but you've also got the magic mail and shield, which is very good for you. I think they're your best armors. It is unpleasant, Miranda. It's a very crass sentence. I won't lie to you, hanging out your ass. But it's like the idea that you're just hanging, you know, just like hungover kind of thing. Is like where I think that's where we first started using it. Is the idea of being hungover. But hanging out my ass. It's a horrible term. It really is. But yeah, I don't know what to do with this mithril ore. I could make a weapon for you, but because ideally I want to get the super flail, which hits 3 times. Because I'm starting to feel like on this floor, the flail isn't doing what I need it to do, which is clear damage. It can kill some things, but it was really good for floor 2 and 3. But I think now, if I want to be using the flail type weapon, it needs to be the super flail at this point, because I was using it to kind of like get AoE kills. The hits come out from Hex Whip, and you use the double up with that to finish. But I can't quite do that on this floor. There's a lot of trucks today. The enemies have a little bit too much HP, so I might make the Mithril Axe for him now. And then hopefully, hopefully find the super flail if I can. But yeah, that's the shopkeeper did fall over. He falls over because he was scared or surprised by the item inventory popping up. But again, the thing about the flail is it hits multiple times. But I just think, yeah, at this point, it's a little bit too far gone. I don't think I'm going to complete this floor on this trip. I'm going to need one more. He looks like me. Did the staff crack again? Because I fixed it before the last trip. Did it crack again in my next usage? Okay. I thought it cracked again for a second. I was about to shit myself. This guy looks a bit more like me. Look at the beard. We have the same beard. Right. I hate that line. I'm sorry you chose not to, not to make a donation. Bollocks. Don't say sorry to me. Thought those were jowls. I mean, the side bits are, but like the bottom bit, like just above where his crappy little book is. Bowie the Pious. That's me. But yeah, I think I've been going for 2.5 hours. Time to take a quick break. So I'm going to play some ads very, very, very quickly. And I'll be back in just a mo. The inventor guy. Yeah. Yeah, it's Mount Fuji. There's two of them. I'll be back in just a moment. We're going to play some ads, and then when I come back, we will continue shining in the darkness. Should definitely get up to floor 5, at which point I will unleash the vote for the next game. So, yeah, look forward to that. I'll see you guys in just a little while. Don't go anywhere. Cheers. Alright. How's it going? Welcome back to Camelot Month 3. Day 8. Part 2. Shining in the Darkness, Part 3. Bosh. Bang. Boom. Now that I've got a large sword, I can deal a lot of damage with Hero. And I've got a large axe as well, so I can deal a lot of damage with Milo. Shit, doesn't matter. Really large dragons. It's time to crack out the bickies. It's time to crack out the bickies. Peter is really large. He is really large. Revive level 2. Speed 4. Freeze 4. I'm trying to remember this one. It's like, yeah, then up and then... This floor is a little tricky compared to the rest. Linear. Well, the characters have a... They're not the same every time per level, from what I've noticed. But, you know, the physical attacker will gain more attack. The mages gain more speed, that kind of stuff. Generally. That bit of biscuit didn't go down very well. Excuse me. They're not random, as in like... You're not going to be getting like completely like either no stats or anything. They're always going to be gaining stats. But like the hero will gain 3 attack or 4 attack. He'll gain 1 defense or 2 defense. He'll probably gain anywhere between 6 and 9 HP. So it can be more or less kind of thing. I mean, and that's true of like all their games as well. Yeah, the Shining Force games have like a rubber band system, particularly where like they'll be after a certain number, and if they aren't on that, they'll be up and down from that. Shining Force 1 in particular has a very, very strong rubber band effect. Shining Force 2 is much less, where there are guaranteed level ups if you don't get them earlier. Especially for someone like Bowie. Like Bowie will get attack 2, he'll get speed 2 at level 4, level 5 attack 2, level 6 defense 2 if he doesn't get them earlier. If he gets them earlier, then he will get the +1. Well, I'm glad you're sticking around even if the games aren't interesting to you. Or less interesting to you, I guess. These games are cool. They're all very, very different. You'll see different kinds of games as well as... Oh, bollocks. I didn't know they were strong against ice. But yeah, I mean, maybe there's something for you later on. You never know. Okay, so the left here, that was with all of the different flipping around thing. I need to check the rest of that out because there's all of the different ways to go. Woo! Biscuits. Gentlemen. I mean, at least they didn't, like, cast D-Soul on me. Right? Oh! An awesome blow. You gotta, you know, see the... You gotta see the positive side and all the shit. I might be getting my ass handed to me. But... Hello, lads. It went out. It outturned me. That was scary. Oh, hello, Dreambound. Closes upon Aiden. Big crit. Does that bring me out to where I was? It does. So that covers that bit. The crabs can, yeah. Different enemies will appear, and like certain tiles are like set tiles for encounters based on particular on particular outcomes and all that kind of stuff. So, hello, gentlemen. (2020). Deathbringer 2020.
Oh my god! Zombies!
Oh dear. One survived. Nice.
Who the fuck poisoned me?
I need even more biscuits. Biscuits. Maybe there are biscuits in the box. Cerebus. I see this spelling of Cerberus a few times. Why is that? Is a Cerebus another mythological creature alongside Cerberus? Please send your answers into P.O. Box. It's only trash here. This is the end of the dungeon, right? Or the end of this floor. I seem to recall... It's my good friend Blackbone! Yay! Quick. Tried to get a slow, didn't, so I just wanted to go for the quick instead, and then a boost. An attack boost to hero. How's it going, doing? Welcome back. How are you? I feel like this is it. Right, round these corners. Yeah, this is it. This is the real Jesser. Yeah. So behind me is the boss. Great. A+. Well, it's like Lancelot, isn't it? I wanted to get in there. Sir Lancelot! This is as far as you go. The Dark Knight. This is a Dark Soul thing. Oh god. Crit City. Can't say. Come on. Just so scared of a crit. How cool is this? It's really great that it has, like, you know, changing armor based on how much damage you've dealt to him. Remember a sword. Dark blade, Melville's gift. It robbed me of my will. Peter, my son. Do not weep for me. After all, you freed my soul. Cursed be this sword and its source of power, the darkness. Listen well. Stop, Dark Soul. Purge him. Purge his evil from our realm. The cell key lies ahead in this passage. Go. Free the princess. Troglodyte. So that is the end of the floor, like down there is the stairs. But I didn't expect to get here. Just yet. So next time I come here I should be able to... Jessa! Okay. Oh, the Lancerots are here. Found them. Let's not screw this up. I need to have 9 left. That'll be 17. Don't have the item. So one last egress and then I should be able to reach there next time. Words aren't enough to show my gratitude. Blessed by water spirit, armed in light, darkness fears a shining night. A fine job, Peter. I take pride in your accomplishment. If I'm not mistaken, the magic ring allows you to like use it and you gain your MP back. It's pretty baller. I can't remember what herb water does. Sounds good. How's it going there, Tats? Yeah? We are fine, for the most part. Is that the revival one? I thought that was... Yeah, that makes sense, actually. It's revive. So it's good on the people that it's on. Just a bunch of shit that I don't use. I really haven't used the magic mirror at all. I know that as soon as if I was to get rid of it, that'll be it. Sorry, I'm curious about something. Right. I just wanted to check what this did, and it's useless. It's curse removal. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Sorry, just doing some things. Right. I will proceed to floor 5, I guess. And or model, the model of biscuits. Oh, I was just having some malted milks. They're good for dunking. No, they're not my favourite biscuit overall, but they're my favourite dunking biscuit. Okay. You're on the loose. Thank you very much for promoting yourself with Twitch Prime to the fighting class. Step out the caravan, join us on the front lines. Thank you so much indeed for the support. It's very kind of you. Cheers, cheers. There's that big middle bit that I never got around to checking. I know how I can go about checking that at least. There's that. So the only thing I remember about floor 5, before we get there, there's only one thing I really remember about floor 5, and that's that, like, there's like a massive outer ring, and then there's like the inside, and there's like loads of ways out from the inside to the outer ring, but there's only one way around. That's all I remember. And then like it's quite straightforward and fairly linear inside. But yeah, that's the specific I remember about the final floor. It's a really cool floor, I think. It's a really nicely designed floor. My name is Peter. I'll slice a zombie and get lots of EXP and level up to 43. Even though it was, you know, no one's near it, but you know. I needed to rhyme.
Zombies.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I got lucky for a change. Rhyming is very important. Oh, living armor, why don't you sod off? Oh, living armor, why don't you sod off?
You found a broadsword.
I'm not allowed to flee. I really want to, because all of these crappy enemies aren't doing shit. But it's okay. Oh no, it's a dream baum. The broadsword.
The broadsword.
Dream baum is over. I think I've gone the wrong way. I have gone the wrong way. What a fucking idiot I am. Do I D&D? I do not. Dreamboat, go away. No, I don't D&D. I have a character. Many years ago, my siblings and I made characters. My sister drew our characters for us. I have a gnome. I made a gnome mage called Zook Ningle. Yeah. Yo, Nightwind Song, thank you very much for 2 months with Twitch Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back to the fighting class. Cheers for the support. It's very kind of you. But no, like I'd love to like DM one day, just because, you know, acting and all that kind of shit. But you know, I think that Seagull wants to join me. Do you want to be a DM one day in a D&D campaign, buddy? No. Okay. He kind of like was excited about something, and then I told him it was D&D, and he was like, nerds, and flew away. Classic. I don't know enough about D&D. Yeah, I don't think I'd give enough of a shit to play it personally. Not because I think it's bad or anything. I just don't think I could give it. I could, like, you know, I don't think I could really have like the interest to do it, to play it. But it's really weird, right? Because I'm not that into or that keen on like role playing, even though that's exactly what acting is. But you know what I mean. So yeah, I don't think I could get into it as a player, but I think I could get into it as like a DM, if you know what I mean. Because there would be a massive disconnect between me playing the game and me role playing as the character I'm playing. That's a bit kind of strange to me, which is really odd. Because again, yeah, acting, blah blah blah. I don't know why. And more power to those who do and love it and can and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it doesn't feel like I'm either acting or I'm playing. You know, they're two very different things, and putting them together is a bit of a strange one for me. I think it's because like my entire life, gaming and acting have been very different hobbies, and I've always separated them in my mind. Like they're not the same. Like playing games specifically. Rather than, you know, obviously because playing is part of acting or whatever. But yeah, I haven't done a play for a while. I left London in 2016, and yeah, that year in June 2016 was my last tour that I did. I toured for a couple of months doing Alice in Wonderland. But I haven't done theatre for a while, just because after I left London, I focused on different things, and I've been doing a lot more presenting and hosting in the video game industry, and doing a lot more of this. But yeah, I was an actor for 10 years. I started acting when I was 16. Yeah, so I haven't acted. Like, I haven't done like plays. Like, I've read scripts and I've, you know, rehearsed monologues and all that kind of stuff, and I always do that. I always just dick about in my own flat, just by myself, just mucking about with scripts and stuff. Maybe that's why my neighbours hate me. But yeah, I do that. Yeah, I'm a classical actor, so like Shakespeare, all that kind of stuff. That's what I mean. Yeah, like I think I would enjoy that. That's what I mean. Like if I was to get into D&D, it would be in a DM vein, because I wouldn't. Because like yeah, the idea of playing and performing and role playing are not. Yeah, doing this. It's not that I can't do the same thing. I can, but I just wouldn't want to. It doesn't appeal to me. But I think the DMing side of things, like leading people on their journey, let other people kind of play their characters and play their roles, but then tell their story and lead them through. I think that'd be pretty good. But yeah, as I say, being a DM is... I mean, again, I don't even know that much about D&D. I don't even know if like the DMs even play. I thought the DMs were just like the storytellers and everyone else plays while you like tell the story. I don't know, but yeah, I wouldn't want to play the game. I don't think. I'm not that into tabletop RPGs. That's the thing. I'd love to kind of like do that kind of thing of like telling a story about it, but I wouldn't ever play the actual tabletop stuff. I don't care for dice rolls and shit like that. It's not my style of playing. Campaign with no combat. Everyone's poisoned. Great. I think one thing I've also got to get over as well is like a general less interest in Western RPG styles of approach. I don't know. I need to look into those things a little bit more, but I'm not like hugely enthused by like high fantasy, I guess. I don't mind high fantasy, I do like it. But, I didn't pick up the fucking coin, did I? I just realised I didn't pick up the coin. Imagine Lord of the Rings meets Blade Runner. I have not actually seen Blade Runner, so I don't know what that's about. Oh, just Cyberpunk, right? It's not like I dislike all high fantasy, by the way. There are just certain elements of it that I just can't be arsed with. If you know what I mean. I'm not trying to be dismissive of anything. I'm just explaining my position. Yeah, I think there's like a lot of rules and a lot of stuff that you need to know about that game. I remember like when my sister was getting into it, and when we were taking like basic looks at it really early on, there was like just a shit ton of books and stuff that I was like, I don't want to read any of this. I want to, and I think you need to respect that kind of stuff a bit to be able to get into it, I feel. Oh yeah, absolutely. How's it going there, Kiadamoon? Cheers for the like as well, Wapba. No, I mean, like, I am interested in it from a more performative perspective and not from a play perspective. That's basically it. I have no interest in playing D&D, but I'd like to you know, guide it. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. I'd need to know a whole bunch about it in order to actually do it, but... Shadowrun is a tabletop RPG? I thought Shadowrun was a video. It's a tabletop RPG that became a video. Huh. I mean, we were talking about Shadowrun yesterday, that is in the video. Never played it, so... I think it's like a run and gun, isn't it? Like an arcade shooter? Someone said? that's a lot of games. How's it going there, Taloon? And Nasha, hello. Modern PC stuff by Harebrained, turn-based strategy as well. What's the old school PC stuff by Harebrained? I never heard of Harebrained. Is that? I guess that's a development studio. Can we not just have endless fucking Mandragora? I don't have time to dick about with these guys. This is just cast spells and run away. Haven't heard of Battletech either. I'm very not in the know on certain things, it would appear. Can we not? It takes some getting used to, I won't lie to you. It definitely takes some getting used to. I just know the game well enough at this point. Big stompy robot strategy game. I've never heard of MechWarrior either, no. Sorry. I'm a bad nerd. I just don't think that works on them, in all honesty. If they did that, that would be absolutely amazing. Fuck me, the crit though. Can't revive him. I know like a bunch of mech stuff, but I haven't heard of MechWarrior. It depends on what you come into contact with, isn't it, really? And it might be one of those things that the words MechWarrior have been dropped at some point in my life, but I just never, you know, looked into it or actually kind of Someone could have been like, oh yeah, I'm a fan of that. I go, okay, go, cool, great. You know, and then not like, no. Potentially a regional thing? Have any pants been twisted, though? Any knickers in a twist? Are there any? I don't think so. Yeah, pretty much. Doesn't mean anything if you're not into it. Holy shit. I think I don't need the Orb of Light or the Orb of Truth anymore. Not on the final floor. I love robots. Just haven't heard of every single robot franchise there is to know about robots. Boom. Floor 5. Begin the poll. The poll is ready to go. "10 minutes. The poll starts now." It's in chat at the top. It should have been a pop-up. I honestly don't even think robot when I hear Terminator. I know he is a robot, but like, I don't think about robots in any regard for Terminator. Burst level 4. So yeah, the next two games are going to be either Shining Force 2 or Beyond the Beyond. Make sure to vote away for which one. You've got 10 minutes, as I said, so... Gonna be making our way through that timer soon. They didn't kill the Hobgoblin. Oh, it already broke. It already cracked. I didn't realise. Shit. Well, if that's the case, Johnny, it's going to be a very linear pathway rather than actually being chosen, you know, and an interesting up and down. So, just have to see how it goes. How's it going there, Arky? Welcome back. Money! Not much of it, though. Magic robe. Centaur dudes. Mm-hmm. All of Camelot's games just have really good aesthetics, I think. Like good looking videos. So this is a one-way ticket. Okay. Okay, yeah, so this is like the end of one side of the ring then. Gargoyle. So it must be all the way around to the other side. Yeah, there's a super sale right now. Thankfully they're slow enough that Peter can always get the hit in. Ghoul. How's it going there, Goatee? Welcome to the stream. It's a good ass video game. Yeah, welcome to Camelot Month 3, where we're playing through all of Camelot Software Planning's RPGs. That's the exit. Yeah, we're playing through Camelot Software Planning's RPGs. We started with Shining Force 1, we went through Shining Force CD and Final Conflict, then Shining Wisdom. Now we're back up to Shining in the Darkness. We're currently hosting a vote for the next game between Shining Force 2 and Beyond the Beyond. Currently Beyond the Beyond is in the lead. Few minutes left in the poll if you haven't voted, that is true. Make sure to get your votes in, make them count if you want to see a game in particular. Yo, Johnny with $1, thank you very much for changing Finn's name to Bowie O. Thank you very much indeed for the $1. Bowie O. Greatly appreciate that, sir. Currently Finn's name is Bowie O, but if you'd like to name Finn something different, the bid war is on. You want Shining Force 2 as a finale type situation, do you really? Well. Well, people may not bid. If his name is Bowie O for $1, you know, by the time we start, then, you know, you could have named him Johnny. Last few seconds, guys. Get your votes in. And it is over. The winner is Beyond the Beyond. Well, hell yeah. The milestones are post main schedule. I want to get the main schedule done and dusted before I start working on the milestones. So after the finale, I will still be doing some things. So just so you know. But the finale of the main schedule will still be a thing. It'll still make it exciting. It's not like just because I will be doing the milestones afterwards does not mean that the finale won't be the finale. Or won't be exciting. Larry donating $10. Thank you very much. $2 to rename Finn Johnny, and the other $8 to name May Esther. Thank you very much. Okay, here's where the dungeon actually starts. You have to go around the entire outside of like a massive ring, and then you get into the dungeon. An awesome blow. Not much I can do, Sonic. If I find them, I have to fight them. There's no bewaring about it. It's just going to be a clean bodying. Another magic ring, nice. What's good about that is I can always get, if I run out of MP to use aggress, I can always just do that. Yeah. I remember this kind of like first part of this dungeon as well, this floor. This like little, this is just like a hallway, and then you kind of get like the proper thing in a bit. To add the extra amounts as well. They're both cracked. I think they're guaranteed to crack actually on you, so you can't just like endlessly do it, I think. We fell down a floor, Delaroth. To get the information on the map. So if I'm ever checking the map to, if I'm coming back and checking the map again, that I know that I checked an area and didn't just like, rather than it being like, oh look, there's a line there, I can go and check down there, kind of thing. So I know that it's done. That was one of the incentives, non-stop. So I hope he's available. Oh, the chimeras don't take any damage from that. Okay. Thankfully, Blast fucking destroys them. But yeah, I just love how, regardless of where you are in the map, like the hex whip is just always. The hex whip is always relevant. It's such a good item, and you should never ever get anything but the Hex Whip for Pyro, I don't think. Being sometimes tangled is just always worth it. I haven't had a situation where it's not been worth it. Oh yeah, that was that room I was in, wasn't it? It's pretty cool. Can I come up there? Yeah. These are the guys that kick your shit in. Last 4 is good. Demon desks. Your Hazaryu, thank you very much for 25 months, dude. Greatly appreciate that. Okay, we're getting into the demonesque. Getting into the trickier part of this dungeon now. Okay. Sentinels are tough. Gotcha. Good crit. Really? Yeah, so that was quite understated. Good crit. That was an absolutely insane crit. Okay, cool. So that's that corner done there. So that's pretty good. That's honestly a lot of progress into that floor in one trip. I'm gonna save that progress. Super good. I need to fix my rings as well. How's it going there, Karate Dog? I'm interested in repair. Yeah, the early Shining games are really good. Like the 3 that are on the Mega Drive are super nice. This is a Mega Drive game rather than Master System. Why are there so many trucks today? There's lorry after lorry after lorry. What is going on? Trader. I think everything I have now is pretty much it, I guess. Oh yeah, the magic robe. I need to give that to someone. I don't think it'll be better than the magic mail. They should be at home watching Camelot Month. What are you doing? Yeah. I assume it's got some good property, like it resists elemental damage. But at the same time, I don't think I care. I want the space. Could be. Very subtle lead in to the shop. If you're enjoying the show and you want to get some Camelot Month 3 merchandise, there is the shop available. Profits made from that will get added to the total. I will make sure to do my best to add that up as we go. If you're wondering why we're raising money, by the way, if you just popped in recently and haven't been here before, the money that's at the bottom, obviously the incentives are available to like make the runs harder, all that kind of stuff, and make the playthroughs more interesting. But the money's going towards, well, first off, keeping my livelihood and stream alive and what I do going. But further to that, we're also supporting the Motor Neurones Disease Association, which is a charity that supports people and families who suffer from motor neurone disease, otherwise known as ALS or Lou Gehrig's disease. A cause very close to my heart. But yeah, a portion of the amount raised will go to them as well. So thank you to everyone who has supported. But of course, you're happy to. Obviously, supporting in any vein is great. If it's just showing up and watching, taking part in the chat, and just sharing your own thoughts and feelings about the games, that's just as good for me. Because we are celebrating Camelot, there are just ways to go further. How's it going, buddy? Yeah. I call it the Mega Drive because that's what it's called over here and in Japan. But yeah, the Genesis, if you will. But the Mega Drive is the same as the Genesis. Same console. Last Fall's good. You play Shining Force 1 later? Yeah. Recently there was a panel at some convention where the dev mentioned how he wanted to do something like what he saw in the West. What do you mean, sorry? Recently, the guys who run Camelot, so there's two brothers, the Takahashi brothers, Shugo and Hiroyuki Takahashi, and Shugo was in an interview like a couple years back and said that he wants to make a proper Shining Force 4, like he would like to do that. Whether or not that's possible is a different story, but like, you know, they've shown interest in wanting to go back to these kind of things, but you know, it's not as easy as that, obviously. An awesome blow. Kickstart these boys. Well, again, it's not as simple as that. Like, I mean, maybe they want to make a game similar to it, but they do want to make Shining Force 4. I mean, but again, Shining is owned by Sega, not by Camelot, so not always possible. Oh, right. Oh, you mean... Okay, sorry, I didn't know what you meant. So the developer was talking about how they wanted to make this game. I thought you said that recently they were saying about something else. Anyway, fair enough. How's it going there, Jonas? Welcome back. How are you today? I mean, it is a Shining... It's not Shining Force insofar as, you know, how we know it when Camelot developed the Shining Force games. But yeah, after Camelot left Sega, after Shining Force 3, Sega went on to develop Shining in-house, to my knowledge, or they kind of got another developer sourced to develop them. And they knew that Shining Force was popular. So that's why they used the Shining Force name for Neo and for Exa, because they wanted to create other Shining. If it was like, again, it's one of those things where like Force as like a subtitle to the Shining series means a very specific thing to a lot of people. And for, yeah, so Force for me is the SRPG subset of the Shining series. And yeah, taking that away from... Can I not get every Blackbone, please? Is that possible? Can I get maybe like one Blackbone and then no more? But yeah, nice crit. See, I love Chrono Cross. I think that's a fantastic sequel to Chrono Trigger myself. I've had this conversation with many people, and many people disagree, but yeah, Chrono Cross is fucking amazing. A really, really good sequel. But yeah, they're definitely not cash grabs, those games. I love Chrono Cross though. I think a part of me prefers Cross to Trigger as well. Like, Trigger has the nostalgia going for it. I played Chrono Cross last year, so it's not like, again, a thing of like nostalgia getting in the way. I played Cross last year for the first time and absolutely adored it. Like, really, really good. Yeah, the soundtrack is amazing. Yo, Dark Wolf, cheers for the raid, dude. How's it going? Yeah, Cross is... I mean, I would always argue that Cross is a good sequel, and I have my reasons for that, and I've shared it many times, much to the annoyance of loads of people. But it definitely doesn't have like the battle system is definitely not the same. Like, I'm never gonna defend that. Different battle systems completely, but I feel like a lot of the exploration and traversing through that world is very much the same as how Trigger worked. So from like a sheer exploration perspective, yeah, it kind of has those elements and then goes a little bit further. Rather than going down one timeline, you're jumping between two from the same point, and then different consequences in different halves of that. But from a narrative perspective, yeah, I think so too. It is quite literally after the events of of Trigger. And I know that a lot of people were kind of like upset with how they handled the characters in Trigger. They were like, oh man, we didn't get to see them half the time, and when they were there, they were just kind of like used here and there for a little bit of narrative pushing. And I get that, but I think what they actually told, the story that actually is in Cross, is really good. This is not. You never seen a single tie into CT? I mean, there's loads. There's loads. Like, it's hard to kind of pull back immediate things, but like, there's so much stuff that when you go into like the like that big like the mess of time that you kind of get at the when you go into the storm of time thing, and you kind of go through all those places. That place where like in 1999. When Lavos was meant to destroy the world, and you kind of stop that. Like you kind of go to those like labs and stuff, and you see all of the scientists and their like research into Lavos and what he was doing and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, all those particular tie-ins about how they were trying to figure out what the creature was and what to do with it and how to harness it in certain ways. That was like a whole section of that particular element of it, and obviously kids role in that as well, and what she is and stands for, and when all the characters in Trigger return to their respective timelines, what do they need to do and how do they progress from that moment is very interesting. CC is not CT2. Well, no. It's not Chrono Trigger 2. Just like Dark Chronicle is not Dark Cloud 2. But I know the Americans like to call it Dark Cloud 2. Landstalker was developed by Climax Entertainment. Yes, this is co-developed by Climax, and who are now known as Camelot Software Planning were then known as Sonic CD4. But yeah, the Shining Force 1 and Shining in the Darkness was it was called Dark Cloud 2 there, but it's actually not the name of that game. It was called Dark Cloud 2 in America because Americans wouldn't know that Dark Chronicle was a sequel to it because apparently common sense is hard. And I tell you why that's true, is because the Japanese name and the PAL name are both Dark Chronicle, and the logo of Dark Chronicle has a special animation that plays for the Japanese and PAL version because it's the original logo. But when you fire up Dark Cloud 2, there is no specific animation. There's Womp to 2 on it and just stuck it out there as a JPEG rather than an animated logo. Fucking get destroyed. Don't test me on this. I know. But yeah, Climax are a really, really good development company. They also went on to make like Alundra, and they were the guys who did the FF3 DS stuff and FF4 DS and 4 Heroes of Light. Because Climax became Matrix Entertainment eventually. Well, the thing is, Shadow Hearts 3 isn't Shadow Hearts 3, Dingo. That's Shadow Hearts from the New World. It's not Shadow Hearts 3. Yeah, it's a Gaiden game. You know? Dark Cloud 2 is a sequel to Chrono Cross. Yeah. Dark Cloud 2 is a prequel to White Knight Chronicles. I really like level 5 stuff, and I really enjoyed White Knight Chronicles, actually. Dark Scimitar. You can chuck that in the fucking bin. Nowhere. It just uses the diorama type system for the item creation. Falling. Okay, where is the hole here, actually? All I remember is that this thing puts you into a hole if you go the wrong way. Jaster's fine. It's very mean. Jaster, your name is shit. His name's Jaster Rogue. I'm all about that. Why would you not want to call your son Jaster Rogue? That is sick. That's like saying that Edge Maverick is not a good name. And what lunatic would not think that Edge Maverick is a good name? Like, you gotta be like silly if you think that Edge Maverick is not a good name. I can't believe there's a person in the world who feels that Jaster Rogue is not a cool name. It's a sick name. Jaster Rogue. That's so cool. It's dumb as shit. I'm not saying it's like smart, it's dumb. It's dumb as shit. But that's the reason it's so good. Sometimes the best things are the stupidest things in the world. It's very important. Edge Maverick? No. Edge Maverick's from Star Ocean 4. Dark Block. Steve the Robot. See, Steve's also a great name. Steve is just, you know... It's like calling someone Clive. Cloud Strife is a pretty dumb name. I can't believe you'd say that about everyone's favourite Final Fantasy, Pupil X. Cloud is everyone's favourite Final Fantasy. So why would you be so mean? There is the Edge in FF6. Do you mean 4? I don't know an Edge in FF6. There's one in 4. Locke kicks Cloud's ass. Yeah, Shadow. Shadow was okay. Not much to him. To be fair, most of that cast is bare bones as hell. But, cool. The ring didn't crack. That's a rainbow fountain. I need to do something with that. Chaz is greater than Cloud. People need to stop the Chaz hate, dude. Chaz is completely fine. I know that it's just a joke and like it's just a meme now to hate on Chaz. But Chaz is a god. I'm just saying, until you root out a faster fight against PD without Chaz, you know, make sure that Chaz is just a support and does nothing else. Then you can come at me and tell me he's shit. Until he doesn't become completely vital for that entire speedrun, you let me know. If you go to the incentives, Narsha, and you go over to the names page, it's the third tab on the incentives page. There's a third tab which has all of the names on there. That's the stuff. Chaz is the main character from Phantasy Star 4. You hate anything with Saga in its name. Those games were junk. They weren't junk. I mean, like, Final Fantasy Legend 1, which is Saga 1, was a little bit tricky. 2 I wasn't a big fan of. 3 is really good. But then the Romancing Saga games, they are some hot shit, they are. They're hard, though. I couldn't get through RS2. I had to stop playing RS2. But RS3 is some nice stuff, I think. Good-ass video games there. Tricky, but good-ass games. The thing is that you can't play them like a traditional RPG, that's the thing. If you're going into it trying to play it like an RPG, you're not going to get too far. Because they don't really like that. They don't really work that way. You have to play them in a very different style. He deals damage to everything. Like, his cross-cuts are powerful, and it's just a meme that everyone hates him. Like, he's really good, and he's really necessary throughout the round. He just can die. He is a bit paper at times. I mean, sometimes knowledge does transfer, but it doesn't work for everything, you know? Like, the Saga games are just hard, and you have to be a lot more minimalist and a lot more creative with builds and a lot more flexible with builds. I think that's the big thing. Is that, like, leveling up and, like, fighting bosses and grinding is not always the answer. It can sometimes help, for sure, to get a little bit more stats and a little bit more stuff to to allow you to succeed in places where you normally wouldn't. But there are so many times when it's just changing your equipment and just having a different setup. Because, like, there's an enemy with a lot of, like, pierce damage. So if you set up something to have a little bit more pierce resistance, then your characters won't die so easily. And it's that kind of stuff, which is, like, how Saga operates. And yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And the thing is, you can't force it. You can't You can't brute force it. If you do, the game will buy back. Cool. The rings are still going. Holy shit, let's go. Okay. No more for Aiden. Am I just going to get all of her MP back? Wow. Okay, cool. No cracks on the rings. I'm not that much more lucky than other streamers. I honestly, when I first got the rings and I used them for the first time, they both cracked immediately. Again, British RNG is karmic. It goes back and forth. I'll get destroyed, and then because I got destroyed, I'll get something really good in response. It's just the back and forth. I am very high level. Meanwhile, the French. So the reason that went so well for me is because earlier I got destroyed. So. $140 odd damage. Oh, die, please, mate. Come on. He's still alive. He's still alive. I don't know why they're giving me money at this point in the game when I really don't need it. They're not surprise mini bosses. They're stronger enemies that are definitely around and I know they're there kind of thing. But yeah, there are ones like that where you can't always. You can't they'll appear on like specific spots kind of thing. Like most encounters are a chance to happen on certain by any tile, any turn, any movement you make has a chance to make enemies occur or enemies appear rather. But there are some where it's like this spot is a certain enemy, and you will either get it or not. Attack the number 2, please, Peter. Thank you. Thank you. Great RNG. I don't need to fight that. Ragnarok. There's like a range. You'll get level ups within a range of something. So, for example, the hero will get 3 or 4 attack, 1 or 2 defense, and like 2 to 4 speed kind of thing. 6 to 9 HP. It'll work roughly like that. I don't know the exact numbers in this game. I don't know it as well as other games, but. Right, this is the door out, isn't it? Yeah. So this kicks you out of the dungeon. Honestly, my MP is getting low enough, so if I was to go through that, I'd get kicked out of the main cycle, like the main part of this floor. I can keep going for a little bit, but I do need to be careful about how my MP is going. This is probably going to be my second to last push through this dungeon. I think next one will be the one. For example, I think down there is where I gotta go. You need to fall down and then like go back up the steps, and that's how you get to the final boss. So I'm pretty sure he's down there. That's all. That's the only thing. Other than like the big ring, I know that you can't just run straight to it. You have to kind of go down a floor and come back up, and then you're in like the central zone where Dark Soul is. My name is Build Block. This is the final floor, yeah. Some damage right there. Wolves. And there's the light armor. Good. I never got the shield though. Yeah, the whip's cursed. It has a 33. I think it's a 30 to 50% chance, but apparently it's 33. But it definitely seems to happen more than that. Chance to tangle the character up. However, you'll always get your first attack with it. So, yeah, it's good. I think that is the floor done, actually. Yeah, because you fall down there where I was just next to, and then you get into that top bit, and that entire central bit is where Dark Soul is. So that is the floor. Opening that door is not a shortcut, it's a one-way system. So that is the floor done. One last push, and then we complete Shining in the Darkness. I think that might be the fastest casual playthrough I've done, though. I think it was like 20 hours, then 18. I'll see if I can do it in sub 18 this time. Shining armor. Need to fix my magic ring. We did vote on the next game. Beyond the Beyond will be the next game I play. I mean, I'm glad that they are at least doing that rather than continuing with it the way they wanted to do it during this time, so... It is for total playtime on this game, yes. This is the second longest. I spent most time on Shining Force CD, I think. No, actually, I didn't. That was 5, 8, 13. Actually, no, I probably did, yeah. I think I spent like 20 hours on Shining Force CD. You never seen Beyond the Beyond is a weird game, right? It's not going to blow your socks off. I'll say that right now. It's not going to make you be like, this is the future of our... It's a fun game, and it's got really good mechanics, but they're not at all well told or conveyed. So there's a lot of stuff that's in it that's going to be really good that you're going to like, and a lot of like Camelot charm is going to be there. But yeah, there'll be elements of it that you need to just kind of like accept. Nothing is shining wisdom. It's true. Right. Okay. Yeah, same. I like Beyond the Beyond as well. I'd probably say it's their worst game. Like, to say worst is like, it's their least good game, you know? But it's still pretty damn good. Right. I think that's it. What about... There's that pool. There's something about the tiers, isn't there? There's like a pool of water. Do I actually need to do that to continue the game and complete it? I can't remember if that's mandatory. Anyway. Why Shining Wisdom is incredible, yeah. Right. One more break quickly, and then I'll be back in just a mo. And we will continue or complete this video game. I feel like I'm missing something, but at the same time, it's okay. It's part of it. I'll be back in about 3-ish minutes, and then we'll complete Shining in the Darkness. Don't go anywhere. Thank you so much indeed. Cheers, cheers. Welcome back, folks. A return to Camelot Month 3. Hello. Let's do this. Okay. We did a big chunk of this. Shining Wisdom is a top-down action adventure made by, obviously, the developers of the Shining games. And it's great. Not really much I can say about it other than it's great. It's kind of like, I guess the easiest way to describe it is it's Zelda-esque. And I say, yeah, an action adventure game. You play a guy called Mars who has to go and collect 4 magical orbs to seal elementals and then defeat a big boss who's trying to take over the world. Nice and simple. Zelda with a transmission, yeah. In order to do things, you need to like dash, and you dash by mashing. Oh, how I wish I was joking. Shining Soul games are good. They're dungeon crawling, but they're more kind of like Diablo style dungeon crawling, if you know what I mean. It's kind of like top down on a bit of an isometric, like action, grindy, and grabbing loot and all that kind of stuff. But I think they're pretty cool games, Shining Soul. I never played the second one. I heard it was a lot better than the first. I've been meaning to try and find a cart. I think a friend of mine offered a cart that I need to look into. But, yeah. Nothing special, but, pretty cool. What's in the box? Good times. We're very high level. because it's been a guaranteed fight. I can't flee from anything in the labyrinth proper. It's been a real grind. Can we stop throwing boulders at HR? Colossus 2 dies. How much experience do I have? Do I have anywhere close to 1 million? Oh. Look at the experience! Colossus. There's a real stigma against action. It's really sad. I like both turn-based and action games. So they're both really, really good genres of game. Thanks for growing up in with mana games and stuff like that. I really get on with action games, and it's perhaps my favorite actual style of game action RPGs. Because of mana. Oh no, of course you're not. Of course you're not. But yeah, there's a really kind of I think because a few turn-based series are looking at more action focus here and there, people are getting really upset with action. You know, there's a general sense of oh, my action keeps taking my goodness. Yeah, good ass games. What I will say though is for a big example is looking at FF, but the only one that's not really a turn-based game is 15. All the other Final Fantasies are still turn-based. It's pretty cool. If you're a big fan of the ATB system, you cannot go wrong with 10-2. If you're a big fan of that system of gameplay, because that battle system is shit hot. 7 Remake, I think, is a turn-based game, you know? Or at least it definitely functions as a turn-based game in many regards. Is turn-based. It may not feel like it is, but it is. Well, Lost Odyssey is not a turn-based, not an ATB system. But yeah, Lost Odyssey is a fantastic video game. It's actually my current casual playthrough on stream. Well, the thing is, again, like the Gambit system is really fucking cool. First off, like that's a really cool system, but it doesn't do everything for you. You can't. You can win certain fights, but you won't be able to do everything with the Gambit system alone. You still have to play that game. It's not, and it's part of the setup, if you will. Like having the Gambits do a certain stuff for you is not the game playing itself, which is like a common misconception of the Gambit system. How's it going, gentlemen? That's not really a problem with 12, mate. That's just another game which came much later. Like, a game that came a lot later did something similar, arguably better. I haven't played Dragon Age Origins, I don't know, but... Oh, it's really good, Tex. It's really good. You'll really enjoy it. It's a cool game. Very emotionally draining, but very good. Oh, I mean, I'm playing RPGs. You can't really come into an RPG stream and not have someone mention Final Fantasy, and then here we are, down the rabbit hole. As long as we can all agree that FF5 is the best SNES Final Fantasy, then I think we're all good. Varn is the issue with FF12. What's wrong with Varn, sir? Lost Odyssey is the game that's emotionally draining. It's a very, very powerful game and very hard hitting, so if you're not ready for it, it's going to kick you in the ass. Miracle Herb, fuck yeah. FF5 is so good, dude. FF5 is so good. Cheers, Optimistic Afro. I've done it before. I did it 2 Camelot months ago, but I'm having another crack at it because I feel like I can do it better than I did last time. But yeah, it's one hell of a challenge. That's fine, mate. That's okay. You're allowed to work and get involved. He already knows everything going on in the world. I don't know about that. He has an idea, but like he only knows his view of the world is very contained into just his life, which is obviously a very a very specific lifestyle, and yeah, I mean he learns a lot from going on that journey. I recommend people who aren't too sure about Varn's role in 12 to read Dreambound's articles about FF12 because they're very good. Yeah, Mystic Quest Legend is cool, dude. I love Mystic Quest Legend. Watch me do the crab. Yeah. Dreambounds are not the name of the Kaiser crab, but Dreambound, he's a big fan of the Ivalice Final Fantasies, as well as No More Heroes. The guy's got really good taste. But yeah, he likes this game too, and he pops in whenever he can to, if I'm playing this game, to catch it. Is the Shining Force 2 interactive playthrough going to be done with polls? What do you mean? Sorry, Kazin. Subs will be joining me in a voice chat to instruct me on what to do to get through the game. I will have mods on hand to make sure that excessive trolling does not happen, because we are meant to be trying to make progress, but yeah. Because I am aware that people are going to try and troll and make that as hard as possible, but I will make sure that mods are on hand to make sure that we don't, excessively troll. Because that's not what I want to do. I know that that's what the internet like to do, but yeah. Yep, I will be wearing a blindfold, and they will tell me what to do. Cheers, Keith. How many extra fights do you want me to give me before I get to the final fucking fight? Come on. It's to the left. I'm just going to go down here and check this thing. I'm just getting so many fucking fights here. This is insane. But again, the milestones are separate from the incentives. Milestones are things I will do in addition to all of this. What did I just say? Stop giving me fucking encounters. Holy shit. I bet you my magic rings are going to crack like hell. I'm not going to be able to do this. The event is called Camelot Month 3. So I believe I will leave the rest to your deduction. Holy shit, dude. Like, what the hell is this? Oh my my god, this is insane. Like, I don't know why there's so many. I should be fine. Admirable. Truly admirable. You may not know it, but I've been looking forward to this. Strange as it seems, Peter, I've been bored. After attaining all this power, there were none to challenge me. Until now, that is. Your death will make my victory all the sweeter. Good crit. Why must I lose? By the darkness, this cannot be. Did I not pay the price? Is this the power you pledged me for my soul? Will the darkness allow its will to be undone by a mere child? Heed me, darkness! Give me your all and I'll give you the world. Ugh. Being quite kind. It's not what I want to see. Come on. Maybe that just doesn't work on him. Either that or I'm getting very unlucky. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Keep trying. It's getting weaker. Shit, that was gonna be good. Damn. Double Demon Breath. I was gonna use on that one. I was gonna be like, right, Miracle Herb, let's go. Stack up after that one, but I just couldn't get the slow on him. I wonder if it even works. Because I tried so many times, just didn't get it once. It would make sense, but like, you know, I wanted to try. It's worth trying, because like it would make it a lot more, you'd be doing a lot more damage if so. Okay, no you can't. We're all good, buddy. This is why you don't want to use anything until the last minute. Well, that's what the money's for, right? Damn, dude. Not much I can do about that, really. Not enough to kill. I'm surprised. Oh, that's why it didn't do any damage. Because we died, she had a weapon taken off of her.
Zebie.
Nice. Really? Okay. Sorry, just had to... I wanted to get through this, so... Thanks, mate. Yo, Argit with the raid. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate that. Welcome everyone from Argit's stream. Hello, and welcome to Camelot Month 3. We are currently at the business end of Shining in the Darkness. We had our first attempt at Dark Soul and he wiped the party. One turn from full HP. Just double bopped us. It was great. How's it going, Huds? How are you today? Day 8's going fine, thank you. Yeah, we started at the foot of floor 3. We did all of floor 3 and 4. We didn't get the party-wide D-Soul from the Mandragoras, which I'm happy for. But other than that, it's been pretty good. Yo, Rushlock as well. Holy crap, the double raid. Man, Rushlock, thank you very much for the raid too, dude. Hope your stream went well, dude. Welcome, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. This is Camelot Month 3. Now that's a good double attack, yeah. Can you believe it? Yeah. I'm actually still going with my stream. Normally, yeah, there's been like, the last couple of weeks I've been getting raided like as I'm finishing my stream up. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. Great. What did I just say? What did I just say? Come on. Bullshit. Yo, and Zero Zen with a $10 tip as well. Donation to rename Gaholt to Zevon in order of the late great Warren Zevon. Hashtag Werewolves of London. Thank you very much for the $10 there, Zero Zen. I appreciate it. We can definitely do that for you. Cheers, cheers. Not a name I recognise, but I guess they no, Zevon. Z-E-V-O-N. Yeah, not a name I recognise, but obviously, you know, a name in honour of someone great. It sounds so. I'll have a look into that name, and see what I can find. A musician, okay. Because the hashtag Werewolves of London, the only thing that came to my mind immediately was an American werewolf in London, but yeah. It's a great classic rock song. Ah, okay. You know me, I'm not. Sweet Home Alabama, but better. I'll have to have a look at it so I know what I'm playing. Or what I'm representing when I use that name. Maybe. Also, don't underestimate my ability to be completely oblivious to popular things. I'm not going to listen to it now. I very rarely... my stream is pretty much exclusively just in-game music. I mean, outside of individual scenarios, like playing the Daytona soundtrack during Daytona in Wisdom, like I don't really play music over my streams. Never have, really. Even if I'm playing like an MMO, people are always like, why do you not have a playlist when you're playing 14? And it's like, because there's in-game music. Yeah, it's amazing. But yeah, I think there's yeah. I've never had a kind of like propensity towards playing music other than the in-game music. I think it's because like people will stream for different reasons, right? And they have different things that like mean stuff to them. Like to me, the gameplay and the game is number one. Like absolute number one is the most important thing on the stream. The most important thing on the stream. For me as a streamer. So yeah, I tend not to. If I can keep that as completely uninterrupted as possible. It's why I don't have my alerts or anything over the game layout or over the game feed, because the game feed is number one. That's 2 level ups for Aiden on this run back. Yo, Cordell. Shoots an arrow. This is... Yeah, I'm trying not to use as much MP as possible because, again, I don't want to have to break my rings really early. But... Level 50 though. There's no way you need to be this high level. I'm just again I have to fight everything pretty much. I wonder if at this point I can just cast peace at this level. I don't actually know what the floor level is of top floor. Angry bird noises. Just call him Seagull. There's nothing I can do but attack, by the way. Yeah, I am sorry for the seagulls. I had already taken that much damage. There is no damage for falling down there, so I need to add the amounts to the layout. Shit, wasn't expecting them. That's a lot of them. Fuck. That's a lot of them. GG. 7 of them? Really? 7? I didn't know they would be faster than me as well. I definitely should have. Cracking stuff. Pretty much, yeah. Oh yeah, I did have desoul actually. I could have tried desouling. Have desoul 2 in fact. CP. This is the final stretch, yeah. I've already been into the room with Dark Soul. He killed me first try. He double demon breathed for well over 250 damage for everyone. If desoul wouldn't work, why would the insta-kill items, are they not the same property? Oh my god. Just stop giving me fucking encounters, dude. He is to the left. Beyond the Beyond is next. Round 2. I've already done the voice acting, so I'm not going to do it again. Give me your all. I need a crit. That's what I need. Thank you. Yep, that's how he got me last time. He used double demon breath and wiped me and wiped my entire party. Huh. $210. Unsurvivable. That heals. Never mind. No, you don't need more levels. I just need to not get Demon Breath twice in a row. I thought the herb water was a res. herb water was the red. The miracle herb was a heal. Noted. Noted. Yeah, the game is telling me no, yeah. Dang. It's alright, we can do it. I did, yes. At least I haven't used anything up. Yeah, I haven't used anything up. That's good. Might as well save. Fuck it. Damn it, dude. That's annoying. I don't remember him hitting that hard. I definitely am missing something, I think. I'm gonna go have a little chat with the king and see if there's anything I've missed. Terrible spell, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely forgetting something. I knew there was, like, cause like I found the rainbow pool obviously on the final floor, but I couldn't interact with it, which is really weird. So I know there's definitely something to do with like the tears of light or something like that you get from that pool. I might as well just go and have another look at it and see what I can find. Might be helpful. A dark robe. Nice. Ha, nice. Okay, cool. I wonder if I'm of a high enough level to do this. Yes. Sweet. Oh, fuck me, dude. Every single Captain Blackbone I will get. Every single one. There are certain tiles which do have enemies on them, so like this one here has an enemy. So yeah, there will be enemies in specific locations, and there are some basically, and then every other square is just there's like a chance to get an encounter on every square, but then there are some that have like a specific enemy that you'll always get, kind of thing. How's it going, Tiny Tim? I'm fine, thank you. How are you doing, dude? Thank you for stopping by again. I was unaware that peace worked at this level, so it's good that we figured that out. That's nice. Could avoid all the big enemies. Oh, I love this game. It's really, really good. Obviously, it's very, very different because it's not a strategy RPG. It's a dungeon crawler, but it's a very good one. It's really, really well paced. It's good fun. Solid enough music. So yeah, it's got a lot going for it. Immediately as well. Both of those weapons are all moves at shite. Come on, I don't need that immediately, dude. I could have sworn it was freeze that worked on these guys. Apparently not. I don't know what it is instead. I think maybe I wasn't doing anything. I must have just been attacking into blast, and that was enough to finish it. So I guess my Hex Whip's strong enough now to do like 40 damage or something? No, not at all. Which enemy was it that was doing that? This reminds me of Eye of the Beholder. I assume that's another dungeon crawler. Okay. Still not dead. Okay. Come on, buddy. Come on, I hit you once with Peter and like 3 times with Aiden. Why? I do feel like some versions of enemies have more, or like, I don't know, this build block seems like it's got even more HP than any other one. Why is it still alive? Fuck it. Let's just bolt for it. Die! That was made of Legos instead of Mega Blocks. Probably. I felt like I hit that one for like double the HP it has. probably what it is, the regen. I know about the HP ranges. I do know about HP ranges. I'm aware of that, don't worry. I didn't know that they regen HP per turn, though. That is interesting. Right then, let's see if we can do this again, or in a better way. I have to kind of get lucky with crits, but... Okay. Let's just hope that I don't lose Milo immediately. And can keep myself propped up and get lucky with not double Demon Breaths and just Demon Breath attacks. Round 3. Round 3. Sure is a thing. Okay, let's be smarter with our shit. Yeah, I got confused about what item did what. Which kind of left me to die. Cheers. To be honest, let's just do this just to get everyone buffed. Oh no, that's the weak one. I guess I could do it twice. I was right to do the individual buff. I was wondering if the cost was allowing it to be better, but it's not. Wow, yeah, that is the buff you get. Fuck, that's really bad. That's really bad. Well, that's not good at all. I'm down like an extra 100 attack power. I thought it would like top up the extra half of the buff, but it did not. Oh well, this is going to be hard. $60 less on every hit. Also, I should be using Magic Mirror here with Pyro. I bought it, I might as well fucking use it. Never mind, doesn't work apparently. That was a bad pickup. The turn after, I guess. It reflects it for what them wants. Yeah. Interesting. Crits. See, that's unfair. Going straight into that. That's kind of unfair. Don't do it twice, please. Thank you. Shit, dude. If you want to crit now, Pete, that'll be the time to crit. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Oh, man. That's just because I haven't got the light shield. Because I haven't got the light shield. I didn't think it would make that much of a difference, in all honesty, but it does. Fuck-a-doodle-doo. That's annoying, isn't it? Yeah, I'm missing one item, basically. There's like a whole thing where with the all the arms of light together. And I don't have the Shield of Light. I'm pretty sure I did this without the Shield of Light last time, though. I guess I just got lucky. Yeah. I didn't think it made that much of a difference, but apparently the damage is just huge without it. I was expecting, like, you know, maybe a dead Pyra from double, but not everyone dead from the double. Oh, not too long at all. It's like somewhere in, I think, 3 or 4, using the magic rope to go up to one of the rooms, I think. I mean, again, with the shield of light and all of the arms of light, you can then get the you can then speak to the spirit of whatever, and it basically massively nerfs his damage output. But yeah, he shouldn't be able to two-shot you. No, it does enable the rainbow portal, yeah. I guess that's the only kind of real tangible benefit of the Shining Knight title. Okay then. I don't think I can be actually fucked to traipse through and remember where it is, so... Shields. Just says hero, doesn't actually say which floor. Which floor? I wanted to just kind of do it without it, but I did it. I definitely did it without the all the arms of light last year or last time. I just think I got lucky. It is 3. It is 3. It's floor 3, and oh, it's over there. Okay, cool. Yeah. Floor 3, easy. Yeah, that's not so bad. No, I've never ever got a barrier ring, honestly. I've never ever seen one. So I've beaten this game a fair few times. Once without the Shield of Light. I think, yeah, the Shield of Light is the big difference. Because I didn't even know there were barrier rings in the game. I've definitely done this game without them. So. Yes. Magic ring is also minus 25% magic damage. I have 2 magic rings. I was still taking a shit ton of damage. I guess that's why I was taking like 150 or 170 rather than the 200 the hero was taking, but still. This way. Yeah, the whole music DMCA thing is really, really weird. I'm glad I just use in-game music, honestly. They both have one, yeah. But I didn't really feel they were taking that much less damage. Not any tangible difference that like actually matters. But still, it is this way. Yeah, this way. Yo, Devilmish, thank you very much for 29 months, dude. Welcome back to the fighting class. Happy Camelot, sir. I'm not sure. It's really, really weird, but like I feel like it's a very American thing, like lawsuits and all that kind of stuff. They feel like they're much more of like a prevalent part of American society than mine. I don't hear about like lawsuits all that much in my own country. I hear more about like lawsuits going on or like suing in general happening over there than here, which is really weird. But yeah. Here it is. Different systems. Is this not it? This is not it. Or is this it? I'm confused. I could have sworn it was this one here. Oh, up there. Up there. On the north side, actually. Yes, on the north side. I thought I was thinking of a different chest. Fuck-a-doodles. Yeah, so it's northwest. Very, very northwest. So... yeah. Okay. Let's just follow this big old track. We got a long way to go. Yeah, there's a bit that I haven't checked yet in the very top left of this room. And I know that I forgot about it because obviously that's where the cell is. It's like the first, like, there's like a bit at the very, very beginning where you kind of like, you can go left or right. And going right is the cell, and then left puts you into the cycle here, which I'm doing now. The inner and outer cycle. So basically there's one of these, but on the other side of the cycle. A bit unfortunate that it's had to end this way. I was hoping to just get it done without the Shield of Light, but yeah. sometimes you just have to let the game be played the way the game wants to be played. Hello, Crumble. Great. Nice. Okay. Wow. I reckon there's not actually a bad way to do that, actually. Well. What's worse? I'm trying to think about what about a way you could do that, but... So then we got to go to the Rainbow Pond and just check it out. Something like that. At least I managed to get rid of all my money. That was the reason that I did those deaths on purpose. It's because like I had like 400k and had no reason. I had nothing to spend it on. So thought I might as well, you know, pay the Valkyrie. I do wish to continue my adventure. Gotta tip the Valkyrie. Fucking building blocks. I need the Vial of Tears as well. I thought I just need to check it. Where the fuck's the Vial of Tears? I guess. I have an idea actually where it could be. Probably go to the king with the armor, all equipped, because they're like, "Hey, you got the armor." Okay, great. Yeah, it's you. Yeah. Oh, right, yeah. That's what he meant by the tears. Great. That's not creepy at all. Let me grab your tears, princess. We're gonna put those into a sparkling rainbow pool. Thanks, old man. I don't know where the enemies are specifically, these ones. So I'm just going to walk backwards and hope that I don't get encounters. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there are some kind of like particular checks like that that you need to hit, I guess. Nice. Nice crit. Level up. My god, Aiden's huge! You can't stop him. Okay, this should be free then. This should be free. Yeah, I honestly didn't know that the thing was that difficult without the tears. But again, as I said, I'm pretty sure I've done it without. But I just must have got like grossly lucky that I wasn't expecting to get like that lucky. Because I distinctly remember in my last run of this game that like I got hammered on my first attempt and then beat him, and I was just like, this is weird. Why was it so hard? And then beat him the next time, and then probably just didn't think anything of it. But oh no, it's not required. No, but it's just bullshit if you don't get it. As you saw, getting double demon breath would just end the fight basically. Not without grinding some. My name is Build Blocks. British RNG. No, I mean it's kind of similar. It's kind of similar to like other shit that I had to deal with before, where it's like again when I was doing the museum book 4 of Shining Force CD, and Waldol just kept double demon breathing, and it's like you could do anything else. You could do. It's like a 50-50, right? It's either do it or not. And I think it just did it like 19 times in a row out of 20. You're like, cool, really good. Mr. Jelly Scare, how's it going, dude? I got your message, by the way, and thank you very much indeed for the support. That was very, very kind of you. Sorry if I didn't say immediately. So, Jelly Scare. You might remember this all if you think back to Camelot Month 1. I was playing Shining Force 3 and I was joined by a very lovely man, big fan of SF3, who joined me on stream to like play the game with me and talk about the game and all that kind of stuff. We kind of played through the first like half together. That very man was Jelly Scare. Good times. It's a shame I couldn't have you back, but like Jelly's kind of moved much further north, so it's hard to kind of like, plus there's also a lockdown on. Should probably mention that. That's the only reason. What's it? It's not here, is it? No, it wasn't here. I think I went a bit too far. It's around here somewhere. That's the Sentinel. It's like down. You have to go down a little bit. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It is. Hey guys, how's it going? Let's see if this works, shall we? Like these? Yeah. Did none of them die? I wasn't looking. Crit! One of them! That was good damage, Aiden. Oh, it's down there. Shit, yeah, I went way past it. It's down by the turntable. Yeah. That was a lot of damage. 10 was a lot more than I was expecting. Oh yeah, they give a shit ton of experience. I am the spirit of light, and I can aid you in your quest. The arms of light. Thank you. You are the champion of light. The Shining Knight! Now listen to me. Should you ever find yourself mortally wounded, return to this fountain, for my waters are here. Look at that. I've never felt as much of a PogChamp as that. Cool. Let's, We're now the Shining Knight. Look at those arms of light. I'm also a big fan of that HP value, because it denies any memester ever. Get destroyed! No memes for you. I love denying memes. Tasty! Until I get hit for one. My favourite thing in the world is denying memes. It gives me the biggest joy. This is going really well. Do-do-do-do-do. Right then. After dicking about for a little bit, I say that. As I said, I didn't know that the Arms of Light made that much of a difference. I thought it was just story stuff, not that it actually made Demon Breath that much weaker. We should be fine this time around. Oh look, no damage. Oh jeez. Oh gee. Oh Dark Soul. Oh no. Oh man. I got killed by Milo! Why? Of all people, why Milo? Whylo? I think you found the casual button. I'm such a dirty casual. I couldn't take the brunt of a full double Demon Breath 3 times. Why am I? I'm just bad at the game. I'm just bad at the game. Did I use quick? I did. Can't remember if I did this. I did. Okay, cool. Love double turns. Love them. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. Yeah. He's so dumb, dude. Way too powerful. Oh no, double demon breath. It's not an issue anymore. Not too bad. It's not even that. It's nothing now. Absolutely nothing now. Crit. It's not a crit. Yeah, Fountain just halves the damage. Like you can mitigate damage, of course, with loads of other things, but it's probably quickest just to go and do this. Which is kind of silly. And finally, by defeating the game, we get a full field of vision. I declare you first knight of the realm. Rise, Sir Peter! I christen thee a beast. May you be honoured as your father once was. From now and forever you are the Lord and Master of Castle Thorngard. As for Milo, I appoint you counsel to the new Lord of Thorngard. Now what can I do for Pyra? I would like to have her join me, so that she may learn all that I know. Cern, I see that Pyra is happy with your suggestion. So be it then. The kingdom of Thornwood will surely prosper with you three to guide us. No, Thorngard is a different place to Thornwood.
Well, Peter, it looks like you've saved the kingdom. Bloody Nora. It's impressive. Thanks to you, peace reigns over Thornwood once again. It's sad that I must bid you farewell, but I'm sure we will meet again. Lovely.
Hiroyuki Takahashi. Legend! Legend. Is Mr. Hiroyuki. Legend is Mr. Yasuhiro Taguchi. Legend as well. Save the world by visiting the trader. Sounds good. Yoshinori Tagawa. You guys, shh! You can't spoil the bloody speed run. God damn it, Starbird. Yeah, I mean, it took me 18 hours. I think 20 hours my first time, 18 my second. I should have definitely been like low 17, but the 3 deaths and not knowing that I could, and fighting everything, because like this had 5 different restrictions. No physical attacking in the trial of strength. No magic in the trial of wisdom. How's it going, Dreambound? No items in the trial of truth, and then walking backwards in the trial of the other one. I probably did it wrong. Strength, courage, truth, and wisdom. And then no fleeing from anything on the top floors. So, yeah. Nice difficulties. Like them. Treasure. Yeah, the only times I died were... I had a couple of deaths to Kaiser Crab critting me because he wanted to, and then other than that, I think it was just my deaths to Dark Soul because I didn't have the full Arms of Light. I'm happy with that. Happy with that. Good stuff. Nice. You can't just go anywhere. That's it. Cool. GG's. That's another one done. Okay, so what do we have to do here? We have to... Which is this one here? Let's copy this. Let's paste the duplicate. Let's move that up. Because we're going to black out Hiro. Because he's done. And we got to move the game selector all the way down. All the way down. Oh, whoops. And then the game selector. We have to move it all the way down to Beyond the Beyond. So let's go. Down we go. Chugga, 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 chugga. Chugga, chugga, chugga. Ka-ching. Stop. People didn't vote for Shining Force 2. They voted for Beyond the Beyond. And we're waiting just for Golden Sun. Now, I will start this game today. We're going to start Beyond the Beyond. So if you're excited to see Beyond the Beyond, stick around. If you're not excited to see Beyond the Beyond, stick around. If you don't know anything about Beyond the Beyond, stick around. If you want to stick around, stick around. I'm going to take a very, very short break. And when we come back, we will body the beginning of this video game. I need to go and get my thing set up as well, because I need to grab my game and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'd say go and grab a cup of tea. You know, stand up, stretch your legs, get some water, all that kind of usual stuff. You need to do that if you want to look after yourself. So, yeah, thanks so much indeed for voting for Shining in the Darkness. I hope you liked the playthrough. I hope you enjoyed the stuff. It's a bit of a shame that I died 3 times to Dark Souls. I was just trying to brute force it, but, you know, whatever. Noted for next time as well. You always learn something new when you play games, every single time you play them, which is part of the enjoyment. So, yeah. Smashing Basil. Thank you very much as well, Peter. We didn't quite have Peter, Chaz, and Adina. All the milestones that are done are going to happen after the main programming. So we will be taking our way through the next few games, and when they are all done, we will do the milestones. So, yeah. Basically the milestones are an encore of content, and the finale will be the finale of Camelot 3 will be Camelot Month 3 will be the last game we play, whatever that game is. And yeah, what is it going to be? We'll find out. Yeah, take a quick break. I'm going to set up for the next game, which is going to be, as I said, Beyond the Beyond. Thank you for voting. Don't go anywhere. And oh, yo! Thank you very much as well, Jelly Scare, for grabbing a little bit of merch there. I appreciate that very much indeed. Thank you. I'm not sure if it does have a pop up. It should have a pop up. Has it been popping up whenever someone's bought some merch? Merch. I hate that. Merchandise. Items that I have created for your entertainment and enjoyment. Well, I'll have a look at that then. Anyway, regards for all the things. Back in a mo. I'm long-winded. Shut up! I'll see you soon for more Camelot Month 3. LOL! I'm not sure how ready for a video game you guys are. But if you're ready for a video game, then I guess go somewhere else. Right, okay. Of course I'm gonna get Percy. He's the boy, dude. The speedrun does early Percy, which I'm interested about. So I'm not gonna get up to the bit with Palmer today. Palmer will join me tomorrow for the stuff. So one of the incentives, I'm not fully back. The tea's just brewing. I had to do this first, but I need to make tea too. Palmer's going to join me tomorrow for, hopefully tomorrow, for the vase manipulation and glitch explanation that we're going to take you through together. So you can learn a little bit of some cool stuff. So if you're playing this game for the first time or playing it again and want to find a way to make it a bit easier for you, yeah. It came out in '95 in Japan, so it was actually. Where's the box art? There it is. Change the box art over. Beyond the Beyond. Yeah, they stayed for the Saturn. They stayed until '97, I think, which is when Shining Force 3 Scenario 3 came out. But yeah, sorry, you're going to hear that music over and over again. I'm just going to go and grab some. I'm going to finish making my tea, and I'll be back in a minute. And then we'll start Beyond the Beyond. It's always nice to have a cup of tea after a hard day's walk. Wee-hoo. Look at that artwork. At last, you've come. Something terrible is about to happen. This background. Why? Why is that a background? What is your name? Well, we need to have a look at the naming incentives because what do we have? $2, I think it was, to rename Finn as Johnny. I mean, no other game in Camelot history has a background like this, though, ACMM. That just doesn't happen. Where's the H? Oh my god. That's what I mean, though. Like the actual kind of like the whole thing of like having someone welcoming you to the game and doing the thing, absolutely. But the background needs to stop. Look at that artwork, though. Finn's looking great, or Johnny's looking great. Is that being locked in then? Let's have a look. I believe that's locked in. Beyond Johnny, $2. Going once, going twice. Sold. Okay. You say they've got a new graphics engine. They kind of do. His name is Johnny Beyond. Okay, boys and girls. I will go through this game and all the information that you need to know about why people are a little bit not on it. All that kind of stuff. So, 3, 2, 1. Certainly try his best for you. Steiner, take care of Johnny.
Yes, mistress. I'll take you to the village of Isla. There our adventure begins.
60 a day there, Steiner?
Yep.
Darling, Sir Kevin's and Johnny are a little late. Do you think they'll be alright? Well, they are alright. I'm sure they're fine, dearie. Don't worry, they will probably be home soon.
What do you mean, boy, they're fine? Every time Sir Kevin visits, he takes Johnny out into the fields and instructs him in swordplay until he's completely exhausted. How can you call that fine?
Oh, Annie. I understand your concern, but you shouldn't take your frustration out on your father.
But Sir Kevin's is being too hard on him. If Johnny gets hurt again, I'll never forgive him.
Why is the timer not working? Oh my god. When did again, apparently, for some reason, my bloody... my hotkeys decide to stop. I don't know why that happens. What was that all about? Huh? Oh, I think she's just worried. She just worries about Johnny a lot, I think. Unfortunately, it looks like her concern might be justified. Look.
Huh? What do you mean?
I don't know what the voices are. They are all over the place. Sir Kevin's... Oh, Johnny. He's tiny right now because he's on Kevin's back. It's getting late. We were beginning to worry. I didn't realise how quickly time flies. Look at my eyebrows. Well, I hope Johnny is not hurt. Oh, he is quite alright. When he recovers consciousness, he won't feel a thing. I don't want to be rude, but... What the fuck are you doing? Even though you're his father, don't you think you're being a bit harsh? Johnny's just a kid. Why are you training him like this? It's too cruel. God. He is tiny. I know it's your job to defend the kingdom, and this may be hard for you to understand, but for women, we value children more than our own lives. Wow. Bit sexist. I value children as well. They're pretty great. I mean, when they're not running around having fun. Because that's the worst thing, obviously, in the world.
Johnny! How terrible. I must speak with you, Sir Kevins.
I have always wanted to tell you how much of a bastard you are. I must apologise, Sir Kevin. She has her mother's spirit. Or perhaps her father's. You are very funny, sir. Ha 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 ha! I know. I'm amazing. Wah! Fantastic. Oh, Jesus. Well. Sir Galahad, I think I will return to the castle. What, you mean you're leaving without saying goodbye to Johnny? I like how we've got a West Country Galahad. I care for him, but the longer I stay with him, the harder it is to leave him here. I'm also worried about things at the castle. You're worried about Bandor, right? Yes, we recently found several of their spies roaming around our kingdom. I wouldn't be surprised if they attack us while I am not there, Sir Galahad. Please take care of Jahoni. Marion will be fine with you and Samson there. An old soldier like me only wants to live the rest of his days happily. Johnny has grown strong. Much more than I expected. Oh, I know. As a reward, why don't I show him around the castle? Please tell him to go there when he recovers. This is very much the first RPG that hit the PlayStation 1. It pretty much looks just like a Mega Drive or SNES game, just with a little bit of extra. What's that? You know. Wait until you see the battle scenes, though. Again, if you've played Golden Sun, keep an eye out. Kuru. No, never. Tours of castles are great. You're much taller now. Good morning, Johnny. Oh, shit, it's Annie. Hee hee. Morning, sleepy guy. Morning. Daddy has something important to tell you. He's been waiting a while, so please see him as soon as possible. Johnny has grey hair. Thank you, Steiner. Yeah, they used to do that kind of head nod thing in Shining Force as well, so. 50 yen. Hell yeah, dude. That is less than that's like half a penny. There it is. I'm not sure how to get the colour I want. That's more green. There's the yellow. There we go. Now it's just like Shining Force. So we have 12 VP and 3 LP. So the way this works is that you have your VP as your vital points, your vitality points. And when you get hit, you lose VP. When you run out of VP, you call upon your LP to restore your VP. So when your LP is 0 and your VP is 0, well, yeah, when your LP is 0 and you run out of VP, you are dead for good. So that's how that works. Stats will generally be very, very low because it works in a kind of weird way, like that. Now, that's how the HP system works. In terms of combat, we'll get to that in a moment, but yeah. Would you like to see Marion Castle? Yes. Can we all just very, very quickly say, like Saga Frontier? Mario, no, Marion. I want you to fill this flask with that water. What do you say? Will you do it? Hey! Does Marion Castle have a golf course? It might do, we'll find out. The flask? Yeah, whenever you finish a fight, you recover your HP to full. It's like, yeah. Yeah. Oh dear, this game. What a way of doing it. Marion Golf Aces. Annie, please listen.
No! I'm going to go to the Cave of Spirits myself!
Johnny's going to go somewhere very dangerous, and besides, you're just a girl. I can't let you go.
Just a girl?
Oh, you can revive. This game, again, this game doesn't have permadeath. Camelot make good games, you know, well-designed games. Oh, is that right, huh? You think I'm just a weak girl? Well, fine. I won't ask next time. Good fall over. Really, really good vibe.
Kerr.
Yep. You're not a kid, you are a dragon. Go and help Johnny. They're not even worrying about their daughter who just ran off to the cave. You need, first of all, the sword. Hold on, Johnny. I almost forgot. In the Cave of Spirits, there's a fork in the road with two paths. Take the path to the right, because the left one is very dangerous. Don't forget, at the fork, go to the right. Guess who's not going to go to the right? So, in this battle system, we have what's called the APS system. Now, the APS system, yes, it looks very much like Golden Sun, yes? Yes. Now, when I attack, and when the enemies attack, there'll be a little crystal that jumps above their head. A blue one for us, and a yellow one, a yellow-orange one for them. Now, what you have to do is you have to, like, press buttons, like any of the face buttons, into a rhythm. And if you hold different directions on the D-pad, you'll get different outcomes as well. This is not at all explained. It just tells you how the basics of it work in the book. But then there are actually... Someone cracked the code and figured out things that you can do. So, yeah, there's just a pretty good stuff. You'll know you get it right when you hear a ting. If you hear the ting, then you know you got it right. It's really hard to get it right. Damn. Oh, it's Annie. I haven't played this game in a while. I used to kind of be alright at it, but I didn't get any there. That was kind of sad. But you need to kind of like hit... One of them is basically you need to kind of like hold left and then hit 7 inputs in like a pattern. Like... So it's kind of weird, but just like every other man. Annie. All right, let's do this. Come on, video game. It's kind of like the booklet kind of goes into detail about the APS system, but not enough. Not enough to actually understand what's going on. There we go. Counter. Counter crit. Very nice. Nice. Vital recovery. So basically, because I have VP, what's happening there is when you get that right, I was getting hit, but because I got it correctly, I recovered without using up LP. But yeah, we got bodied, which is expected. But it's really hard to get it all right. Now, the reason this game is really, really tricky for a lot of people is that the game is built around this succeeding. Because it just is. You're meant to be able to succeed at this, taking hits. Because normally you can do things like mitigate damage completely, or counter every time they attack. So the game's built around that. And if you kind of like don't succeed, then you just take so much more hits. But yeah, there is a rhythm to it, basically. Big crit. Bird's really going for it. Pretty much. That bird, can you hear that bird? It is possible with, apparently with the human hand, but it's difficult. But apparently, like, if you overmash, then you actually like lose it if you overmash. But there's loads of like people recently found brand new outcomes from the stuff, So I'd seen a bunch of them, but then recently the Japanese runners had figured out a bunch more like usages of it, and we've seen 2 new animations that no one had ever seen before, which is amazing. Like discovering brand new animations that were in the game but just weren't explained at all. Double damage, it's just insane. Now another big issue with this game is that the Japanese version is much more lenient. Jesus. The Japanese version, this has less HP. This version here has, I believe it is 40% more VP for all the enemies in the game than the Japanese version. So it's much harder. The enemies have just so much more HP. Which actually means that a lot of the strats in the Japanese version of the game do not work for this. Or it's not that they don't work. You just have to do a lot more preparation. So like in this game there's these items called vases that deal a lot of AoE damage, and you need to kind of like do a lot of stuff with that in order to But like the thing is like the game has a high encounter rate, and it has low resources, and it has high damage, or specific damage, and like all of these things wouldn't be an issue if the APS system was consistent. If the APS system was a lot more consistent, all of those issues they'd still be there, but they wouldn't be as glaring and as annoying if it was an extra HP, a hard system to utilize, all that kind of stuff. And just like Shining Force, like 1 and 2, you can see how small the stat ups are. It kind of like you get stat ups just like that game. Very, very small increases. So it's kind of like the biggest issue with this game. It's not. I think it's still quite a charming game. Like, I just do. Yeah. As I say, it's a really charming game, and like the vibe that Camelot has is still here. It's a shame that the biggest and most important part of the game isn't clear. I really wish it was, but it's not, sadly. There's some really interesting glitches in the game. There's some really, really cool stuff. VP is your vitality points, and LP is your life points. When you run out of VP, you use your LP to recharge. And if you have a 0 LP and you lose your VP, you die completely. The super jump! Oh. So that blue one is one of the newer ones. And then there's like another one where you jump in and you slam up. But that blue one, I'd never seen the blue one before until I hadn't seen that blue super jump. I hadn't seen until Palmer showed me, but I got it there, so that's pretty cool. I haven't got it before, but yeah, it's nice to get. Again, it's like you need to hold directions and get the right pattern of movement. I think it's like 7 inputs while holding left for blue, and then 7 inputs in like a space of time. It's like you have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 whilst holding it. So. You lose your turn, and your turn is taken to recharge using your LP. But yeah, you take 1 turn out, and then you recharge. The amount of VP you recover is based on your LP proficiency as well. There are some really cool ass characters in this game, though. Like Domino's a beast. Kraken has got a hold of her. Annie isn't okay. Trying to find what the actual booklet says itself about the APS system, because it's very important. It is like, honestly, if they had like expertly and clearly explained the APS system, I really feel like everything would have been a lot better with this game. I genuinely do. Where is it? You're right there, Annie. Yeah, it has to be like, yeah, you can't mash it. You can't mash. It has to be like dedicated button presses in a certain time frame. Yeah, I can't. I'll look for it, but I can't be asked to like properly look because it's just going to take up some time. Yo, 1,000 Sheep, thank you very much indeed for promoting yourself to the fighting class with Twitch Prime. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Thank you. But it's like, I don't know which ones do. Good, thank you. Got it again. Well, no, that was just a lucky one. I didn't cause that. Yeah, the APS is a genuine system that no one knows about because it doesn't explain it in full. I knew about the APS system going into the game for the first time, but I didn't know how to succeed with it. But then you see so much like stuff happening, you're like, oh dang, this is actually it's genuinely a really interesting system. Would I say it's a good system? It's hard to say, but I think it's a genuinely interesting system. It is a shame. I think it could be a really good game if it had all of those things that make... If like someone was to create a mod for this game that like at some point was able to explain the APS system or something like that, I feel like this game would be a lot better. Strength +2, speed 1. Yeah, that's what some people think, and there is merit in that, but it's not. You can't mash it. You can't mash it. That's the thing. See if I can do one more. Yeah, if you were just like to hammer away, it doesn't work out. It needs to be in like a pattern. It's not just a case of just like press it and hammer it, because you'll sometimes get it and you sometimes won't. It's really inconsistent because it's not just a case of just. I really wish it was, because that would be a lot easier. It's when the blue diamond is bouncing over your head, and when the enemy's orange diamond is bouncing over their head. That's the amount of time you have to do it. I mean, it's such a small amount of time as well. Like. It feels good when you get it, but it's like. MP1, strength 3, defense 1, speed 1, and he reaches level 3. VP1, LP2, MP1, strength 2. No speed though, Annie. No speed. And I think there are the same things that like make us really enjoy RPGs in it as well. I think like you do have a nice and solid sense of progression that feels right for the game it is. It's a nice, you feel yourself getting stronger, but it's just, again, it really relies on the APS system making it work out. And you know, I get the same vibes about, you know, the progression in this game and picking up new weapons and all that kind of stuff and making it to new areas and seeing new enemies. It feels like a solid RPG, but it's just, there are too many issues that mar it. And the issues aren't just self-contained issues. They're issues that affect other things in the game too. I think this is the kind of the game that really kick-started my kind of look into how like individual errors can, or individual mistakes in game design, or choices, rather than mistakes, choices in game design can like snowball the negative. Breathing heavily. Yeah. Yeah, so Palmer was talking with I think it's Ogatuni or Otoguni, the Japanese runner, and has been teaching Palmer a lot, and Palmer's been obviously sharing that with myself and Clown Kevka. Well, let's not talk about that, Galahad, because that totally didn't happen. But yeah, I mean, Palmer was finding certain settings on his turbo controller to make it work. And it makes me want to get a turbo controller to try it. I might have to try and steal a Kiwami from him when I'm at Limit Break. And it is a shame, because I think the game does have good things about it. The story's nothing special, but like it's a good, I think it's a fun looking game. And, you know, I still think it's quite a charming game and a charming experience. It's just, yeah. 44. Yeah. The active playing system is what it's called. Oh my lord. It's Percy! Yeah, this and Holy Ark together are kind of like Welcome to Golden Sun. So yeah, it says here, timing and effects of successive motion. What the fuck does successive motion mean? So successive motion timing immediately before you attack. And then immediately before your enemy's attack, and then immediately before you recover. It's like, successive motion can affect more than one attack or defense simultaneously. This means it is possible to perform 2 exhilarating attacks in a row, or to follow a defense with an immediate counterattack. Look at Percy's face, the wide-eyed, bushy-tailed lad. Percy, what happened? Look at that face. Bandor troops. So unfair. I would play this game any day over Super Mario RPG. Any day. Answer me, darling. Tell me Percy is alright. No. He's not okay. Poor Percival. Yeah. He's still got his running animation, that's the thing. The sprites just do their own thing. You can't stop them. You can't stop them. But yeah, but it says like successive motion timing, without successive motion, and with successive motion. But I don't know what successive motion means in this regard. Rapidly pressing certain buttons in succession. Pressing a certain button sequence while under attack will dramatically increases your chances of counterattacking. Yo, that's the Omega. Thank you very much for 25 months. Welcome back to the fighting class. I appreciate support. Oh, with the light shield free. But Annie's powers of regenerative goodness are going to heal him. Don't worry, because Annie is quite godlike. Sorry, I haven't really been focusing on the story. You're Azzy. Cheers, mate. To infinity and beyond the beyond.
Annie, what did you do?
The light is gone. Did it have a healing force? Yeah. I really want to kind of like... I'd love... I mean, I have it. I have the Japanese thing as well. Maybe I could get my Google Translate out and like pop it over the image. That's what I was thinking, like, yeah, like, you have to press certain buttons in an order, but, absolutely. A dragon gonna help me lift Annie, and Galahad's got Percy. Lord Kevin's told me to give you a message, now that I think about it. That's why he sent me. I was surprised to see you lying there. You were supposed to be in Marion. I was rather surprised myself, especially about the fact that I don't have the same accent as you. I can't believe Annie had such a power within her. Rather than saying had, we should say has. My guess is that the swamp poison and the spirit water somehow created a magical force. Seeing Percy on the verge of death, the force within Annie's body was released. What a miracle! Kevin's. I should maybe send. I do have a friend of mine who, a Japanese friend who's like done a few translations for me in the past of things, and yeah, it was. I might be just like, excuse me, mate. Do you want to just let me know what this says? I'm sure Johnny is concerned about his father. Don't say anything and let him go as well. Everyone's got capes! You can tell who the party is because they've all got capes on. Like, Annie's got a cape.
No, Dad. Don't let him.
Percy's got a cape. I've got a cape. Capes. Alright then, Percy. Edna Mode is wrong. Capes are fine. Cape Crusader, hell yeah. Wait, Johnny! I'm going, Mummy. Daddy. My dear. Alright then. Can I? Dad, can I? Dad, I'm begging you. Alright then, love. Off you go. Yeah! Now I've got 3 chances. Good old Terranigma, destruction of Baruga. Baruga deserved it, dude. How'd it go, Zohar? Did you do well? Galahad. And Annie Mum. Dee 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 dee. But yeah, that took me a long time, but I was doing a lot of explaining and stuff. So I've now got 3 opportunities to try and get the output. Look at Percy, man. He's so cool, dude. My name is Percy, and I'm a beast. Did you hear some holy grail of gaming words? What do you mean? What's really cute is that when you win, all the guys are like, "Wee, jumping up and down, we won!" But then when you flee, when you run away, the enemies do the same. They're like, "Yay, we won!" It's really funny. Do 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 do. Just gonna get a little bit of experience before I go into Marion Castle. A little bit of money too to buy the weapons I need for the characters. Let's just get Annie up as well. The upper level. Holding right and mashing X gets me that double attack. I've noticed. As in, not mashing, but you know, like holding right and pressing X only gets me that double attack. Like a regular crit kind of thing. There's a little skid. Strength 3, Awaken level 1. I just want to get Annie to level 4, and then when Annie's level 4, we will move on. Strength 3. Jesus. Canada. Answer me! Oh my god, it's Samson. This guy's a big boy. Samson was always good. And honestly, everyone's like, man, Samson's busted for so long. Like, he's cursed. He's not cursed for all that long, really. Like, he's cursed for a fair bit. Got to cross over to Zalagoon, and then you go south, and you clear that one bit, and you're done. Like, really not that long he's cursed for. Do you want to fight or dance? Dance fight? Dead. How's it going? I saw the high, don't worry. Where is it? I'm pretty sure there's an item here. There it is, ring of defense. I want to take the items off of Percy as well. I'll do it now, just because I can. There's a super crit. Oh baby, we got two. Two big crits. So the super crit is the one that launches you up. So that was holding right and then circle and X 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 release in the right time frame. It's so weird, but like that's the specificity it has. But yeah, it's cool to know that I can do it even without a turbo controller. It's hard, but yeah. Just want to succeed. Because like the thing is, like, I think personally, I think the defensive side of it is so much more important. I honestly, mate, I couldn't tell you. The APA system is not very clear. Like, the idea is that you're meant to hit buttons in a sequence whilst holding down directions in order to make things appear or to make skills like happen. For like the last 25 years, no one's known how it works. Only very recently have the Japanese community figured out specific bits of information that they're working with to get consecutive and consistent results. But still, we don't know exactly, you know, what they... That's a lot of strength +3, by the way, for Finn. That's really good. But yeah, so like the idea, like the thing that's happened is there's two new animations that no one had seen before that we didn't even know were in the game, and I've done them both, which is like a big blue like aura jump and then a dash forward then like slam up. It's called the super crit, and one of them's done by like apparently the super crit is done by holding right and then inputting 7 buttons within a certain time frame, and only 7. You can't do more. You can't do less. People have been like, honestly, all the guides that have ever come out have had information that's not necessarily incorrect, but it's just not clear enough to be consistent. The APS system is a really interesting system, but it's just not very well told. So you'll sometimes hear me get like a ting, and I'll do like a double attack or like a Steiner double attack with Finn and all this kind of stuff, or like a counter, and you can get it, but it's just I'm not doing anything specific to succeed. I'm just trying and seeing what happens, and then when it works out, and I'm super happy. But generally it's like, it's not like I know that this works like this and I'm going to do this, because no one knows. The super crit thing is just something that's been found out very, very recently. Well, this is the thing, like, I would love to see the Japanese translation, like, better than the actual, because if you read the booklet has a page on the APS system, but it's not very clear what it says. Like, the concept is there, but it's not clear. Essentially, just so you know, Marion Castle's been overtaken by enemy forces, and we're going to get into there to save the Prince Edward, I think his name is. Samson's like a bodyguard, like one of the greatest fighters in Marion, and his job is to protect the prince. So we're going to go get inside the castle. I think the prince is being held in the prison, and we need to go and save him. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing, and that's why it's so exciting right now, is that people are figuring out how to actually play this game, and my opinion on the game has always been that the game is very interesting and pretty good actually, but it's being held back by the fact that the APS system, which is critical to the enjoyment of the game and to the balance of the game, doesn't work. So, or it does, but like it doesn't. No one knows how to do it, and it's so integral. And I think that if there was a clear way to say to like, guys, this is how you do it, and this is what you do, and go and succeed, I think people would enjoy this game more. I'm taking a long time with all this. I'm very, very sorry, because I'm trying to go through all the details of the game. But absolutely, I mean, I agree. Like, it's a massive negative that they weren't able to accurately describe it all. It's really bad. It's very unfortunate, because it's like it's a missed opportunity to have a potentially better game than we got. Edward. Edu. But yeah, like, I mean, when I read the booklet about the APS system, I got it. I got the concept, but I didn't know how to do it. The Japanese community are doing a lot of stuff. The Western community have no interest in this game. There's like me and Palmer are the only two people who actually like this. I mean, Palmer hates it, but he plays it anyway. But I actually like this game. I think I'm the only one who actually likes this game. Most people just like play it, don't get it, write it off, which is fair. I wouldn't say that that's a bad idea. But Big boy. Make Samson useful. I know you hate him, Andro. I know you do. That's because you're cool, People X. LOD is like really straightforward though. It's like, here's a big square. You can either time it to the animation or to the square. This is so much more bullshit. Like, it's so much more unnecessarily complicated. But I like it. I like it. So. This should be the party, but we lose. Sadly, we lose Percy. So. Queen Scarlet of Zalagoon is my aunt. I'm sure she'll help Marion. Yeah, I mean, again, take it with a pinch of salt because I am a fan of this development team. So when I played it, I did enjoy it, even though I was very aware of all of its flaws. And so do be aware that I am biased towards this company. So I think maybe I'm painting it in a more favourable light than it really deserves. But I won't lie. I'll put my hands up and say that. Samson, show her how strong you are. So you are the infamous Samson, huh? Bodied. Hitting you so hard you just die out pixel by pixel. Good job, Samson. Thank you, young master. Now get ready for no longer hitting for 32 and critting all the time. We ain't about that shit here at Beyond the Beyond. We're all about this guy having 10 HP, dealing 4 damage, and taking damage whenever he attacks. Oh! Pixels on PlayStation, you have a weakness for. Ramue's magic is very strong. Sir Samson, I am now no stronger than you children. Check it out. Look at this guy. See, now he's good. He was bad, but now he's good. He's half our attack power. What a legend. Look at those stats, though, as well. This is what I love to see. I love stats being low. I love the early part. The formative level ups in RPGs are super fun for me. I just love seeing like the stat ups at the beginning and being like, ooh, this is good. Border Church to the east. Yeah, the sprites are a bit weird in this game. You can see how, like, because they made Shining Wisdom and this in the same year. 95 was both Shining Wisdom and this game both releasing. So they had split their assets quite a lot, and there were a lot of similarities in terms of at least certain parts of the art between the two. But yeah. The thing is as well, like, the whole idea of, like, getting older when they promote as well is really key. So, like, if you remember Shining Force 2 and how Bowie goes from, like, a young man as a swordsman to being that good-looking motherfucker up there with long hair and he's, oh man, just great. That happens in this game too. Like, the characters get older when they promote. They were probably working on them at different points. Wow, that was one hell of a level up, Annie. Jesus. 222311. My God. Annie is okay. No. In this one, they grow up. The characters grow up when they promote. Like, promoted Finn looks so sick. Ugh! My name is Percy. I have a fire foot thing going on. Yeah, it's fine. But you know, the characters look really cool. I could load up a file and show you, but like, this is part of it. So what's very important here, so there's a glitch in this game actually, like a pretty early glitch. I think it's up here, the orb, yeah. Resist Jewel. So there's two items here, Resist Jewel and Resist Orb. Resist Orbs basically give everyone in the party resistance to magic. It halves magic damage. To be fair, it may not actually be a glitch, it may actually be intended, but I think it shouldn't be intended if it is. When you use the Resist Jewel or the Resist Orb and you give someone half magic damage, that's permanent. So you kind of want to use these early. When you get these items, you want to use them ASAP, really. Glad I saved. Nope, that does not thus conclude today's adventure. Yeah. No. You can only activate it once on the character. But yeah. No, I'm going to use it. I just want to make sure I use it on the right people. I don't remember where they all are, so I need to grab as many. But when you get the orb, you can do it for everyone. But it depends on whom or what I want my last party to be. Why do we go back here? My word, I'm pressing the wrong buttons, I think. Probably... I mean, I like Finn, Annie's good, Domino's good fun. What's her name? The Master Monk, she's really cool. Percy. Percy was clutch as hell. Now then, Johnny. I thought you had to talk to him from the left-hand side. Meet me at the border church, they said. Is it Lorelei? Probably is Lorelei. Could have sworn I had to talk to this guy from like the right hand, from like one of the sides. Am I forgetting something? 5, yeah. Do I have to go back to the village first? Let's go, Annie. The base of the story. Kingdom's been infiltrated. Gotta save the prince. Get him to safety. We had to also save our friend who went into a cave and got attacked by a kraken. And we saved her, and now she has magic powers. I could have sworn it was this side. What am I missing? Do I have to go? I think I have to go back to the village, maybe. Someone who knows this game more than I do, why can I not speak to the guy from the side and continue? He's meant to send you out the back. Is it an item? The royal pendant. Yeah, that's the one. The royal pendant. If you want to promote, you need to normally get some grinding going. Hero level 1. One step closer to a Rawn. It's funny because the final boss of Shining Force 3 Scenario 1 is called a Raunt. Anyway. And what's really cool is, if there's anything I can do before you go, let me know. You can go south and like you get chased by Ramu. You can like face her. I think the task can beat her up and actually win the fight, but you yeah, there's not much. You don't get much for it. Blizzard card, nice. Dirty water and maggots. Percy! I am. Please don't do it, brother. I have to. If I close the gate, you will have enough time to escape. Someone has to do it. They can take me, but I will never allow them to capture my sister. Johnny, take care of Annie. Snap. Percy breaks off the lever. Now go, before they arrive, and good luck. Annie, it's gonna be okay. That was a foolish but extremely brave thing to do. Percy, proud son of Galahad, your name will not be forgotten. Talking like he's dead. Rip Percy, 1995 to 1995. Let's go, Annie! Oh, hell yeah. 19 damage. Need some big salutes. It was, yeah. Barushi. Good ass name. I am Brother Thomas. You need to stop this Jasta hate. It's too much. Samson reaches level 2. Look at those stat ups. 1 LP, 1 VP. Such a monster. Best character in the game. Let's go Samson. No. I think by the end of the game you got like 40. 40, 50. Counter. Yeah, like in the status menu. I mean, I guess you can hit triple digits. I don't think I ever did. Like, yeah, I mean, around the 50s, 60s, I guess, for the higher stuff. Yeah, yeah. Should definitely have healed. Yeah, I just don't think you see it really. It's like, love it to be. Samson can't move, he's cursed. Classic. With crits, you can hit into the triple digits. I think with like crits and attack buff on as well, you can hit pretty hard. Super crit. Thanks, Japan. Strength 3! This is a big fin. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Just endlessly good. Well, I mean, because you have overall like lower stats and all that kind of stuff, the LP needs to go up with you. But LP will not really ever go any higher than 2, probably like 1. I mean, like, and the thing is like the amount of LP that you have isn't immediately you get 14 VP back for 14 LP, but you get like an amount that's kind of somewhat there, you know. Thank you for guiding me. Mistress Ramu. Prince Edward and his party have closed and broken the gate to Zalagoon. What a name. How hard is this game? I mean, like, you don't really need to do a massive grind. You really don't. But there will be a point where, like, I was doing a speedrun kind of thing, like a basic speedrun route year, like, I think maybe 2 years ago before I really looked into anything in terms of the Japanese routing for it. And just tried to put together a very bare bones run through the game, see how fast I can do it. And I had to grind for, like, level 20 to promote people. Because, again, level 20, you can then promote, and then you have a whole set of levels in promotion too. Because that's just how Camelot like to work. Agreed, Ender. Over-leveled now, yeah, you know it, Spike. Wine inside, Pog Champ. This is on the PlayStation 1. Came out in 1995. Details are below. No worries, Larry. Thank you very, very much for hanging out and for your assistance. I greatly appreciate that. This will be an important cave later on, but not right now. Get a big sword here. That was a good one. I did good. Big sword cave. I'm proud of me. Great. And sleep. See how long it can take if you don't get it? Like, majority of the time when you're hitting these, it doubles the damage that you deal. So it's like... Usually it's pretty damn good. Welcome to thinking about this game again. Okay. Let's make some progress. Let's get to Zalagoon, I think. Should be able to. Got to get past this tree level. So you might see that I get some certain potions here and there, which are just exposing you to the gimmick of this dungeon, by the way. Showing you the little shells that can be pushed around, because that's how you have to get through this dungeon. So, again, a nice little thing of just kind of setting you up there. Johnny there, Annie there, Samson there, Edward there. Beyond the beyond, yeah. Thank you very much, Annie, for consistently getting... That's my third super crit. It's pretty good. See, I know that one is a thing, but like, I don't know what the other combinations are. Hopefully the Japanese community will look a little bit more into it and figure out even more of these, because it'll be really cool. Togatuni, that's the one. Togatuni. It's really nice to see how much effort he's making as well to kind of keep in constant communication as well. He's not just kind of he's not daunted by the language barrier, and you know both he and Palmer are trying hard to kind of like, even if it is arbitrarily doing simple translations, you know they are both trying, which is nice. Bye. They do not have a Twitter account now. No, they've never had a Twitter account. Let's go, Edward. Gilgabot! Okay, actually, that's something I should say. It's something I should mention. I should have mentioned it earlier, actually, before we got to kind of to the business end of this stream. So I mentioned in the document for Camelot Month, I'm going to be taking one day off because there was a thing that I wanted to be part of that just happened to fall during this time. So there is going to be one day I'm taking off. I'm not actually going to be taking the day off. I'm still going to be working, but it's with a different game. So this Sunday, I believe. The details of it, I think it's this Sunday anyway. It should be about. The Final Fantasy V 4-job Fiesta is starting very, very shortly. And the run is like an inaugural race to open the Fiesta. And I'm going to be participating in that. Maybe that hasn't been announced. I'm sorry if that's a spoiler, but I'm going to be gone on Sunday. This Sunday. I'm not going to be streaming this because I have something to do. I can't say who the other races are. I'm going to say who I am. I'm going to say I'm doing it just because I think it's important that you guys know. So that's a bit of a spoiler, I guess. I'm really sorry to RK if he wanted to let that be known, but I'm not going to say who else is involved in case. But just... I want them to, yeah, my saying might be considered a spoiler, but I think it's important for me to tell you so you guys know where I am. So. No, I mean, I'm saying that, like, I'm telling you that I'm involved, but I'm not telling you anything else. But, like, that's it. I'm just saying. I thought it'd be best to let people know that I'm not going to be here on Sunday. Yeah. You can see how well like fights go when you actually have, when you do land APS. Kind of crazy. Strength 3. It's really good. Oh, of course. Yeah, we're crap. Come on. Cursed. Yeah! Getting defense and speed are like really good level ups. You don't always get those. So whenever you see them, like speed is a very slow stat. You don't really get much. So super crit! I'm proud of the fact that I've got 4 of those. You don't need a turbo controller to be good at this. You've got to be even better at the games. Full strength 4! Hello, Peter the Phoenix. With a curse. The encounter rate is pretty high. And again, it wouldn't be as bad if you could consistently do APS. If it was a case of, I know that if I press right and then X amount of times, it would always happen, then that'd be great. You can escape fairly well, yeah. To my knowledge. Counter duel. Can't remember what that does exactly. I think it's like increased chance of countering, but yeah. How's it going there? Not Jim Backus. How are you? Yeah. The super crit from Edward. Let's go, dude. Not bad. Again, getting the super crit and the regular crit, so like the fire crit versus the super crit, is hard to see the difference because it's about rhythm. The difference, honestly, is rhythm, and it's a really... Again, I love the system. I think it's really interesting. It's just a shame that it's not clearer. That's the power of the super crit, blimey. It's just that good. Sweet. The tree. This is Fight Song 2. Nope, come on. Oh please, that was so good. Got that one. Alley-oop. Kobold Lord. Gotcha. Fire crit though. I want a super crit. I wonder how to do the blue one. I need to go back to Palmer and see how to do the blue jump attack. The blue jump attack's really good. This is fast. I think it's like slightly stronger than a regular hit. Not quite a fire or a super crit, but it's still pretty good. Fire crits. No crits. You say Palmer doesn't play good games, but he plays this. This is a good game, Kefka. What are you trying to say? Fire crit. I'm kind of happy with this so far. I'm doing good inputs. Just had to get used to it, the timing. Super great. I feel like that one there, the Steiner and thing, is the equivalent of the super crit for Johnny. It just doesn't have the it just doesn't have the full animation. It's really weird that Palmer just hates games and then just speedruns them forever. He's like, oh, I got the sub 6. Best runner in the West. I hate this game. Alright. Yeah, I know that's Palmer through and through, but still, you know. I mean, it's because I go into the conversation with a positive air. Super crit! Seriously, I'm nailing it. I'm a god, dude. Big. Who could hate on Bowie? Plenty of people, if it helps. If it helps. I definitely have my enemies. I did not, no. Sounds pretty nice. Self-analyze. Okay. Cool. Sweet. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to call it there for today's. This beat out Shining Force 2, Simbas. This beat out Shining Force 2. But yeah, I'm going to call it there for the day for Camelot Month 3. We're going to be moving on with this tomorrow, and then hopefully I'll be having Palmer join me when I get down to the vase section to talk you through the vase manipulation and all that kind of cool stuff. Renessa, thank you very much for 30 months as well. The Bowie only incentive was a milestone, and we met that at the very beginning, so yeah, that's going to happen. Shining Force 2 keeps losing because people want it to be the finale, I guess, but we'll have to see if that's even possible. You never know. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, the usual time, 10 AM BST. I'll be obviously uploading this VOD to YouTube immediately after the end of the stream, so thank you very much for those of you who do catch the VODs. I hope you've been enjoying these. Make sure to kind of leave the comments and all that kind of stuff below if you've been enjoying it, and tell your friends, and I don't know, post in your forums and in your circles that Camelot is a great ass fucking series, or developers with great games. Yeah, that's kind of it for me. I'm done now, so thank you very much indeed for watching today. I hope you had a good time. We will be moving on with all the games before long. But yeah, cheers. Let's have a look. What's going on? What's happening? Looks like not much is happening in my following list. What about my games that I follow? What I will do is I'll just quickly end the recording, at least for YouTube here, so that it's like a clean end there, and then I'll just clean up everything else that I need to do for the stream sake side of things. So yeah, cheers for watching the VOD. Catch you tomorrow for the next Camelot Month 3 episode, day 9. Exciting. So yeah, cheers. See you next time.